kind of come together a little more.
Yeah, this Aether Gust obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Kerim, a little more alive, but there's a spell pierce, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for the spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand, in this case, to draw 2 cards. And we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the lolth. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lolth, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around Triple Tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no. Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no. It came in tap.
Oh no! It came in tap.
Oh my god! Did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack! I attack! I attack!
Everyone's clenching right now.
No! Oh, he lost! He lost!
I attacked! No! No! What?
Oh, he lost! Oh no! Oh man!
What? Okay, I want them to kill this first. So I play this first. And I want these 2 to cast my other spells. No! Stop, opponent! Stop it! Please stop. Please stop. Please don't do it to me. Don't cast another land destruction spell. Please, oh my. Let's go! Not distortion! Yeah! Feel the power of the 6 mana black sorcery. Not distortion, come forth! I summon the winged dragon of Ra! was exaggerating. Oh, Royal Russian again! Oh my god! Kicker! Base! Oh, double Chandra emblem! Oh, is this... Yes! Oh! Oh! I guess I should just use this anyway. Wait, is this game? Oh, face damage! Oh! No freaking way! Alright, give me Scorpion. Off the top, right now. It's just too good to be true! It's just too good to be true! It's just too good to be true! What the heck, dude? Cheating! They have Fatal Push. I don't care. If they have Fatal Push, they're gonna use it now. Oh no, it goes back in the deck! No! Oh, if they have Fading Hope, I swear. I'm gonna pay 3 life and then they're gonna Fading Hope it back to their hand. I'm gonna cry. Okay, I didn't say that. Oh no, I should have played Thalia first. No, I should have played Thalia first. No, don't do it. No, no. The second one got Approach. Wait, that still counts as casting, doesn't it? Wait, what? That's the worst possible. That doesn't work the right way. Oh my gosh, is this lethal? Oh, please be lethal. Oh my gosh. Is this broken or is this broken? I think we're broken. Oh my gosh, please don't kill my dog. Please don't kill my dog. If they kill my dog, I swear. Can't be blocked. Go 14-14 dog for lethal. Yes, yes, yes!
Riley, does your opponent ever make a play that doesn't seem to make sense on the surface, but then over time starts to kind of come together a little more?
Yeah, this Aether Gust obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Kerim, you know, a little more alive, but there's a spell pierce, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for this spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards, and we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no.
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the lol. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lol, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around Triple Tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no. Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no. It came in tap.
Oh no! It came in tap.
Oh my god! Did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack! I attack! I attack!
Everyone's clenching right now.
No! Oh, he lost! He lost!
I attacked! No! No! What?
Oh, he lost! Oh no! Oh man!
What? Okay, I want them to kill this first. So I play this first. And I want these 2 to cast my other spells. No! Stop, opponent! Stop it! Please stop. Please stop. Please don't do it to me. Don't cast another land destruction spell. Please, oh my. Let's go! Not distortion! Yeah! Feel the power of the 6 mana black sorcery. Not distortion, come forth! I summon the winged dragon of Ra! Oh! Oh! Pog champ! Oh! 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 What the heck, dude? I was exaggerating. Oh! Royal Eruption again! Oh my god! Kicker! Base! Oh, double Chandra emblem! Oh, is this... Yes! Oh! Oh! I guess I should just use this anyway. Wait, is this game? Oh, face damage! Oh, no freaking way! All right, give me Scorpion off the top right now. It's just too good to be true. It's just too good to be true. It's just too good to be true! What the heck, dude? Cheating! They have Fatal Push. I don't care. If they have Fatal Push, they're gonna use it now. Oh no, it goes back in the deck! No! Oh, if they have Fading Hope, I swear. I'm gonna pay 3 life and then they're gonna Fading Hope it back to their hand. I'm gonna cry. Okay, I didn't say that. Oh no, I should have played Thalia first. No, I should have played Dolphin first. No, don't do it. No. No. The second one got approach. Wait, that still counts as casting, doesn't it? Wait, what? That's the worst possible. That doesn't work the right way. Oh my gosh, is this lethal? Oh, please be lethal. Oh my gosh. Is this broken or is this broken? I think we're broken. Oh my gosh, please don't kill my dog. Please don't kill my dog. If they kill my dog, I swear. Can't be blocked. Go 14-14, dog for lethal. Yes, yes, yes!
Riley, does your opponent ever make a play that doesn't seem to make sense on the surface, but then over time starts to kind of come together a little more?
Yeah, this Aethergust obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Kerim, a little more alive, but there's a spell pierce, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for the spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards, and we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? What is up, Jamers? Today is a very special day. We had an announcement today about organized play. We're going to go over that to start the stream today, and then we're going to build a deck to play as well for the YouTubes, for the YouTubes. But first of all, what's up, everybody? I believe today also there at 5:30 Eastern, we have a Magic Twitch Huey Jensen thing going on. I'm not going to be live for that, but I will be watching that. We can go over that tomorrow. But the reason why I won't be going over that today is because I'm playing Commander today at... Actually, no, I can go over that, right? We can just stream that. Because I have a Commander game at 7 o'clock today, which is probably 30 minutes after they're going to finish that. If their continuity with keeping them at an hour still stands for this one. But Thirsty Kane is first in chat. How's it going, Scoop? And Adam, what is up, my friend? What's up? Can I get a streamer shout out for Adam, please? Adam the Earned Blurs, please. Also, if you haven't picked up from the Discord today, there's a new Patreon YouTube video schedule where you'll be getting them 24 hours in advance instead of 4 to 7 hours in advance. So that's also good that I just set up last night. So you already got the Patreon patrons. You've already gotten your tomorrow's video, and then tomorrow they'll get it at 12, and then you'll get the next day's tomorrow as well. So you'll always be a day in advance, which is awesome. Let's see. There's a new debut video coming up soon for Streets of New Capenna with Becca Scott. They're going over all the things a new set has to offer. Family means business. I don't know if that's going to be streamed or not. That was teased like half an hour ago. Did they do that already? Or am I seeing things? You can add me to the do not shout out list? Okay, we won't shout you out. But the fact that you're saying you're not worth it is wrong, because you are worth it. You have a current Mardu standard vehicles. Mardu vehicles in standard. Look, I actually have to look at my YouTube. I know I have mono black vehicles. I know I have blue white vehicles, but Mardu vehicles might not be something that I have. Oh yes, I do have Mardu vehicles on here. Okay, it was just a while ago. Let me go ahead and get you the link to the YouTube video, and in the description is the whole deck list. So let me get it for you real quick. It's a Greasefang deck, but it is Mardu. Let me get it. Please tell me this is it. Well then. Enter the... Okay, yeah, this is it. You can definitely variationate from this, but we're not doing Mech Titan with this video. This video right here is... Go ahead and pause this. Well then. This is playing Blood Fountain and cards like Voldaren Epicure on turn 1. They make a blood token and then discard a vehicle to the blood token on turn 2, and then cast turn 3 Greasefang, getting a huge vehicle on the board. This is called turn 3 huge vehicles because we're playing the 7/7 haste vehicle in this deck. But you don't have to play that list. You can play a more interactive list as well. We're playing Reckoner Bankbuster, Surge Hacker Mech, Professor of Symbology to learn to discard a card and draw a card if we really need to discard, but it also just learns for us, which is nice. We're playing 4 Asika's Chariot in this, so technically it's 4 colors, but we're just discarding the Chariot or casting it off treasures. This isn't updated with some of the new cards that have become really good over the past, few weeks to a month, which have been cards like the Wandering Emperor and Reflections of Kiki Jiki. I think this is right before the new set came out. No, it's not. No, it has Greasefang, so it has the new set, but it doesn't have cards like that in it that have more recently become more well-known. But I think the list is good. You don't have to play the big 7/7 Thundersteel Colossus, but you definitely can if you want. But personally, I think Surge Hacker Mech is freaking busted. With Greasefang. But anyways, let's go ahead and look at the announcement that Wizards made that might make me want to play Pro Tours. I've never played in a Pro Tour. Like the video and the card name. Oh, you noticed that? You noticed. You're not supposed to notice that. Alright, let's see how I look in the camera here. I think the camera angle might be a little off. All right, we're good. Gosh, there's so many things going on Twitter today. It's like everyone's taking their stance on the announcement and all this kind of stuff. And I believe DreamHack is going to be using MTG Melee for their regional qualifier, which is insane. By the way, Cool Stuff Inc. just posted something on Twitter saying, we need your help settling this. Is breakfast about what you eat or when you eat it? And I would like your help with it. Is it about what you eat or when you eat it? I need to learn. I need to see where this Streets of New Capenna announcement thing is happening here live on Magic, so to show us that. Then we'll play some Magic in between now and 5:30, and then we'll watch the Huey Jensen organized play on live on Twitch at 5:30, which is in 4 hours. I don't know when that is happening because it's just teased on saying coming soon, and it doesn't say an actual time, as far as I know. But I am looking up, let me see Becca Scott's Twitter. Debut video coming soon. That was 50 minutes ago. Sneak peek of New Capenna, let me tell you, it's the bee's knees. Hoof it on over to Wizards Magic Twitch and YouTube for 7. Oh, they're saying it's on the 7th. Got it. Soon as in soon days from now. Cool. But let's go ahead and go over this. The return of the Pro Tour, your path to playing Magic at the highest level. The Pro Tour is back! The past 2 years were not kind to Magic tabletop play or really the world. While we pivoted to digital play as quickly as we could, we, like you, eagerly awaited the time when tabletop play could return. That time is nearly here. It's time to return to the Pro Tour. Your path to the Pro Tour has never been simpler. Perform well in an event, qualify for the next level. Prove yourself to the best in your region, and you can be named regional champion. Succeed at every level, and you just might find yourself at the World Championship. The path, starting with the 2022-2023 season, looks like this. Premier Play, Tabletop. Bottom level, Regional Championship Qualifiers. Prove your skill at your local scene. Regional Championships, qualify for the Pro Tour or the World Championship. Pro Tour, battle against the best from every region, and then World Championship, become the World Champion. You like the idea of OP but think they should have just gone back to the PTQ days? Well, they would have just gone back to the PTQ days, but they felt like they could improve it, and maybe it's an improvement, but there's no way to know yet, right? But regional championship qualifiers, I'm guessing places like Cool Stuff Inc. are going to have regional qualifiers at their local game store, or local game stores in general around the world, or US at least. Oh, probably around the world. Definitely around the world, because they already came out with the EU announcement. Will be local game stores, I guess, will be hosting these regional championships, or they'll have it in, bigger venues of, like, a bunch of local game stores, like the city of Orlando and suburbs regional. But it says prove your skill at your local scene, but then it says regional. So is this like a bunch of game stores? Like a couple cities put together? Or is this just like your game store? And then regional championships qualify for the Pro Tour at the World Championship. This makes me feel like it's like you go to Atlanta to play in this regional championship, and if you're from like the West Coast, you like go to Portland to play in it. Or if you're from like the Northeast United States, you you like go to Boston to play in this regional championship or something like that, or like you go to Kansas City to play in one, and there's just like 5 or 6 venues throughout the world on the same day, and all the regionals play. Maybe battle against the best from every region, and then there's like one big pro tour in whatever city they want it to be in, and then everyone that got like top 32 or whatever at a regional, or whatever number it is, gets to play in the pro tour. This is similar to how Yu-Gi-Oh does it, actually. But the only difference is that this regional championship qualifier, there's no qualifier to get in to qualify for the Pro Tour, which would be like a YCS. There's no qualify for the to play in the qualifier to get to the YCS. The only qualifier you need to play in the YCS is to go to the regional, and anyone can go to that. So basically, the only difference is anyone can go to this in Yu-Gi-Oh! But in Magic, you have to qualify for this. And then in Yu-Gi-Oh, you make like top 16, top 32, whatever it is in the regional to get your invite to the next level, and then you play in the next level. But sometimes you don't even need to. And then the World Championship, actually it's kind of different. There's no mention of checking for that anywhere. There might be a question for Twitter. For you, Novaborn. So it's a little different than Yu-Gi-Oh, but the World Championship is something that, like, in Yu-Gi-Oh, that's, like, freaking insane to get into, just like Magic. But I guess this Pro Tour is more like Nationals for Yu-Gi-Oh. But you do have to qualify for Nationals by doing well at Regional. So that's pretty much what it is. It's Worlds, Nationals, YCS. And Regional. So these in Yu-Gi-Oh! I've gotten top placements like 15 times. I've top 8'd one of these in Yu-Gi-Oh! These regional championships, I guess we could call them YCSs. I've gotten like 5 of these top 32s. And then, which means I qualified for this. Like, I've qualified for this like 5 times and only went to like 3 of them because I was like doing other things at the time. Like, I played Pokemon one time. I just didn't play in the other one. But I qualified for this like 5 times, played in it like 3 times, and I've gotten really, really close to making top cut in one of these, but I didn't make it. And then Worlds is just a whole other story. I have friends that have done all these, though. Everyone with any level of experience can try their hand at this qualification path. Local qualifiers are open to everyone, subject to eligibility requirements, and you advance to the next level by... This might be a vaccination thing. Subject to eligibility requirements. I'm glad you consider me a friend. I was talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! When I was talking about my friends have done these level things in Yu-Gi-Oh! Don't get your hopes up, the ninja. Okay? Tomash. Don't make me call you by your real name. Sag. Alright. This might be some kind of vaccination requirement, saying like you can't play in the Pro Tour if you don't have one, or like whatever they want to do. And you advance to the next level by doing the very thing you're there to do. Win matches of Magic. What if we want to lose and have fun? Can't just go to lose? Freaking weird. If you can game, your breakout season could be just a few tournaments away, just like Genki. And you play F&M. Very good announcement. Being picky, I think, is a shame they're starting with Pioneer. Limits the people who are able to compete. Why does it limit the people who are able to compete? Like the people that just don't play Pioneer? Well, that means learn Pioneer. Additionally, players will also be able to qualify through digital play on Magic the Gathering Arena and Magic the Gathering Online. Oh, sick. Those specifically will be released later as part of a separate digital play announcement. Oh, yes. I posted a poll on Twitter, by the way, and I'm going to link you to the poll because I want you to vote in it. But, oh, by the way, I'm one Twitter follower away from 2,800, so let's get that one follower. If I don't get it, I'm going to be upset. This has 48 votes already, and 41.7% say won't affect it. But we're going to put this on here so you can vote in it. The tweet is, how will Magic the Gathering organized play announcement affect MTG Arena content creators on Twitch and or YouTube? 27.1% says more viewers. 18.8% say less viewers. 41.7% say won't affect it at all. And then 12.5% say other and look at results. I will be monitoring that. Should have started with Standard because they're pushing Alchemy on Arena. Well, Alchemy and Standard are distinctively different formats. Like very, very far from each other now. And we've seen now that that's what that's what the goal was to begin with. This article will offer an overview of the new organized play system at each level. For those who want more specific details on the number of qualifications, how we plan to seed invites to the 2022-2023 season, and the new adjusted match points qualification system, head to the Pro Tour details article. There's a new adjusted match points qualification system? Hog, we'll look at that. We're going to have cool YouTube coverage like Pro Tour Born of the Gods and Modern Round 7, Kai Buddha versus Kenji Samura. Are we going to see things like that again? So, start brewing. Your chance to reclaim your regional championship. Wait, start brewing. Doesn't that mean start net decking? Your chance to claim your regional championship and or invite to the Pro Tour might just be around the corner. Let's look at your path to the World Championship and each step along the way. Tabletop. There are 4 levels of tabletop play culminating in the World Championship, and each is likely to test your mettle just that much more within the previous. Let's look at each level. Regional Championship qualifiers are largely held at the WPN store level and are organized by regional tournament organizers. These teams set local qualification guidelines, work with the WPN to schedule qualifiers, and provide program information on their websites. In other words, rather than previous one-plan-fits-all approaches to qualifiers, we're giving some flexibility to regional organizers to know their players and how to best hold events in their regions. To start your journey, visit one of these organizers' websites. USA, DreamHack, Canada, Face-to-Face Games, Europe, Middle East, and Africa, Legacy, Australia, New Zealand, Good Game, China, Kadu, Decado, Japan, Korea, Big Magic, Southeast Asia, Oracle Events, Chinese, Taipei, Game Square, Brazil, City Class Games, Mexico, Central America, and Caribbean, Yellow Rabbit, South America, Magicster. Bookmark those pages. They will be your hubs of information for qualifying and finals events in each of those regions. Going to USA, DreamHack. Got it. Changing F&M from Standard to Pioneer. Because that's how you're going to qualify for this one, Jeffer. Good afternoon, Molda3. As a quick interlude, we'll be distributing promos at the local and regional levels while supplies last. The exact breakdown differs from region to region. Check with your participating organizers for more info. Regional Championship Qualifier promo cards, Lava Spike, non-foil for participating in local qualifiers. Nice, so I'll be getting a Lava Spike, I guess. Traditional foil for participating in select large open qualifying events and side events at regional finals. Nick those trying to nix. Non-foil for top finishers at local qualifying events. Traditional foil for players who earn invitations to the regional championship. While supplies last, prize promo availability may differ by region, may change at Wizard's discretion. Check with your regional tournament organizer and hosting game store for more information. Regional championships. If you already conquered your local scene, set your sights on some pretty choice bragging rights with the regional championships. Imagine getting to call yourself a European or South American champion. Imagine representing your region at the Pro Tour and doing so knowing they're back at home cheering you on. Imagine winning your championship and collecting an invite directly to the World Championship. Something that I want to say about this sentence is it means a lot to people. Like, when I was on my win-in for the finals at a YCS, which is kind of like a Pro Tour, I ended up getting third place in the whole event. But when I was in top 4, and if I win this, I make the finals. I was playing against someone that I knew. We both knew each other, but he just absolutely destroyed me. Nothing I could do. But just knowing that I was sitting there playing against the person's name is Kamal. Just sitting there playing against Kamal, right? And then looking to my left, and then there's the cutoffs to where people can't go watch your game because it's like on coverage or you know, a scribe is writing down your plays and things like that. And you have to show them your hands and all this kind of stuff, right? Because you're on coverage. Just looking to the left and just like seeing all of your friends just like there watching your match in person that came with you to the event is like insane. Like, it's such a good feeling. Like, it's such a good experience. Like, the only, like, you know, like the only thing that they want is to watch you win. And like even though it sucked that I lost, like I ended up winning my next round, which was in the one who like the third and fourth place, like whoever wins between the third and fourth place people got third or fourth place, obviously. And then I destroyed that person. But like it's just such a good feeling to just like watch your friends, watch your people like that like came with you, that tested with you, and all this kind of stuff, like that you play with locals all the time, just like cheering you on. What's missing, okay, Scoop, so I can possibly conjecture with you? Each regional championship is a major Magic event, a focal point for play in your region. Besides the championship itself, which will award invitations to Pro Tours in addition to the prize pool, these events will have a variety of play options for fans. Regional championships are run by the same groups who organize the local qualifiers, so bookmark those websites above and get ready to challenge the best in the region. Note that you can only participate in one region's regional championship for each round of championship. Oh, so you can't just hop to regions. That makes sense. Because it benefits the people that are able to hop to regions. Nobody wants to play standard and paper here? I mean, that's true. I mean, oh yeah, Jaffer, when you say you're at work watching the stream, I keep remembering that you work at a card store, right? Or is that where you don't work at a card store? Anyway, Regional Championship promo card to Fairy Hero Dominaria non-foil for Regional Championship participants and traditional foil for top finish. Pro Tours. The Pro Tour is back 3 times a year. Qualifiers and Regional Championships will gather to compete for their share at $500,000 in prizes. $500,000. What do we think about this? Oh, you used to, Jaffer. That's true. 2 years ago? I personally, a lot of people around me would just borrow standard cards and decks for bigger events instead of buying cards. That's what I do for Yu-Gi-Oh! I literally played in a Yu-Gi-Oh! Event on Monday, and I just borrowed the entire deck from like 3 different people. Because the people that I know just like have a bunch of cards and they're competitive, so they just have them. How do we think about $500,000, chat? Is this a lot? Is this too much? Is this too little? Invites to the World Championship and the right to claim their place among the best in the world. Perform well at a regional championship and earn your spot among the best in the world. Too little? What should it be? What was it before? Tell me. I want all the information I can. Pro Tours will be hosted by Wizards of the Coast at locations we'll announce as we get closer to the dates. While the uncertainty surrounding COVID does make our crystal ball a bit hazy, we're currently I'm glad they actually mentioned it. We're currently targeting our first Pro Tour for early 2023. It's not even that far away. Our priority is always for the safety of our players and staff, and we'll be adjusting plans to accordance with the latest health and safety guidelines. Okay, who said that there was nothing mentioned of COVID in here? Our goal is to gather again to celebrate the best of the best in the Pro Tour, and we'll be sharing more information as plans solidify. Most Pro Tour qualifications will be earned by performing well at regional championships or from finishing with 10 wins in a previous Pro Tour. Okay, well, that matters. But we're also introducing a point system called Adjusted Match Points, AMP. that will allow players to earn invites through multiple strong but not otherwise qualifying performances at Pro Tour tournaments. Oh. So if you go to 2 Pro Tours and you get like 7 wins at 2 of them in a row, like, you can like get there. For more on how AMP works, you can read the details. You haven't bought cards since Kamigawa the first time around. Oh my gosh. Nothing about mandatory vaccinations I did. There's a lot of people who refuse to get vaccinated. That is true. All invite policies for the first year of this program will be more generous as we populate the tournament system. For more information, check out that. I want to look at policies. World Championship. The culmination of everything a competitive Magic player may dream of. A World Championship will serve as the capstone event of each season. Around 128 players will compete for their share of $1 million. For 2022-2023 season, the event will be held later in the 2023 in the United States. The one and only winner will be crowned Magic the Gathering World Champion. Our goal is for the World Championship, the Pro Tours, the Regional Championships, and local qualifiers to be held in person and played on tabletop. Though local restrictions, the fluctuating state of international travel, and the health and safety of players and staff may alter plans. So they're keeping it open for playing it on Arena. We'll endeavor to share any changes or updates at the earliest date possible. Where are the GPs? Yeah, I saw that. I saw people complaining about GPs on Twitter. Digital Path. But wait, there's more. Even as we leaned into digital Premier Play these past 2 years, there's more coming. The new digital path through Magic the Gathering Arena and Magic Online will both feed into the tabletop path and offer its own journey culminating in the World Championships. Nice. As the digital path plugs directly into the tabletop path, there are still a few virtual I's to dot and T's to cross. We'll unveil the full detailed digital path towards the end of April. While we're still finalizing the details, we do know the following will be true. Events on both platforms will feed tabletop events at nearly every level, including the World Championship. Magic the Gathering Arena qualifier events will continue with some exciting twists. Magic the Gathering Online Showcase events will continue and will feed the World Championship directly. Oh, so MTGO Showcase events. Interesting. MTG Arena will include new ways to qualify for qualifier weekends besides ladder play. Oh. The updated MTG Arena qualification path will start with April ladder play and May qualification. Oh, wow. Didn't they say last year was the last Worlds? Did I dream that? I think you dreamed that. But, this is actually huge. The updated MTG Arena qualification path will start with April ladder play. Okay, so you need to try. If you want to get into at Worlds or get to Pro Tours, you need to, like, tomorrow in April, you're gonna need to grind. Like, tomorrow's day 1. Sure, qualify Arena, then spend money to get a paper deck to play. Well, yeah, of course. They want you to spend money or borrow the cards. The digital path will have different eligibility requirements that we'll outline in April. Yeah, so you get the card, you pay for the cards on Arena, and then you pay for the cards in person. So they're double getting your money. But why wouldn't they do that? Like, any company would want to do that. Or, of course, just get sponsored by an LGS. Not wrong. You're not wrong. I could talk to cool stuff about something. We could talk. The digital path will have different eligibility requirements that we'll outline in April. For more information, check out MTG Arena April ranked season details. Okay? Otherwise, check back next month for your digital path of the Pro Tour. Start here. The first regional championship qualifiers will begin July 2nd and can be run as first regional championship qualifiers will begin July 2nd, can be run as standard, pioneer, modern, or limited. July 2nd. I need to write this. That's a Saturday. Regional championship qualifier. Cool. Gosh, is today Thursday already? Let's see. The first round of regional championships will be Pioneer, and the first Pro Tour will feature Pioneer and Limited. Start practicing and prepping your deck now. So I guess Swiss will be Pioneer, and then Top Cut will be Limited? Or like something like that? The first Pro Tour will feature Pioneer. But qualifying for the Pro Tour might not necessarily mean that you need to play Pioneer. We also know it's likely that you have questions, and we're here to answer them. There are a few ways to get your questions answered. Read the full details about these programs to learn more. We've also prepared an FAQ for anticipated questions. Today, March 31st, at 2:30 p.m. Pacific, which is in, what, 3 hours? Or three and a half hours? That's 5 o'clock for me, right? If it's 1:48 for me right now, that means it's 5. So it's 3.5 hours. Following the stream today, the Play Team staff will be available on the official Magic the Gathering Discord channel, taking more questions. Finally, we'll be manning the Play MTG, formerly Magic Esports Twitter account, answering as many questions as we can. If you're just ready to get playing, head to magic.gg for the qualification page and make sure to bookmark it. All right. Return to the Pro Tour details. It's time to return to the Pro Tour. Magic's Premier Play system is back. Oh wait, did we already read this? Return to the Pro Tour details. Members of Hall of Fame. Oh wait, no, we did not read this yet. There are invites to regional championships that will be the same across regions. Those include store qualifier winners, players qualified for the Pro Tour, which is fed by the corresponding regional championship. Members of the Magic the Gathering Hall of Fame are invited to the regional championship and Pro Tour per season. Those events must be the same round and cannot be in the same round in which they played in the regional championship qualifier, which means all the Hall of Fame players will be playing, which is really cool. Or at least invited. MTGO qualifiers, MTG Arena qualifiers. Regional championship qualifiers held in stores will qualify you for a specific regional championship with the same regional tournament organizer. So if you qualify at a store in Australia, your regional championship will be hosted by GoodGame. It is important to note that due to the scheduling of events, it is possible in some situations to qualify for the Pro Tour after the corresponding regional championship. In that case, because of Arena, right? In that case, or if the event has already happened, the individual who qualified won't receive the invite. Oh, what? It is possible in some situations to qualify for the Pro Tour after the corresponding regional. In that case, or if that event has already happened, the individual who qualified won't receive the invite. What? Get a room for yourself with a king-size bed. Can someone explain this sentence to me? It's important to note that due to the scheduling of events, it is possible in some situations to qualify for the Pro Tour after the regional. In that case, or if that event has already happened, the individual who qualified won't receive it. So how do you even play in an event? Why would you even ever play in an event that you can't receive the invite? Like, that doesn't make sense to me. Additionally, for 2022-23 season only, we're also inviting the following. Members of the Magic Pro League and Magic Rivals League for 2021-22 will be invited to the 3 regional championships. So the Ninja in chat. The top 16 challengers from 21-22 World Championship qualifying point standings who are not invited to Magic World Championship will be invited. That's cool. We will play those events for the cash prizes and expect the invite to be passed down. True. Pro Tour. Pro Tour will have multiple qualification paths So the most common will be qualifying through earning an invite at the preceding regional championship. Each Pro Tour will invite approximately 300 players and will have a prize pool of $500,000, with the exact breakdown published closer to the first new Pro Tour. Like the Pro Tours of old, Wizards of the Coast will provide start-to-finish streaming coverage of each event, which is nice. Players will be able to qualify for the Pro Tour in the following ways. Be one of the top finishers of the previous regional championship, with invites passing down as players earn multiple qualifications. Ooh! So if someone plays in their second regional, the person who gets like 9th place gets passed down an invite, if the person already has one. Maybe that means that. Finish with 10 or more wins at the previous Pro Tour. Magic Online Champion Showcases. Members of the Magic the Gathering Hall of Fame are invited. Regional Championship and Pro Tour per season. It must be in the same round. It cannot be. Okay, we already read that. Players. So for the Pro Tour, I hope they bring in some great people on coverage. We already know for a fact that Alias V will be one of the people on coverage. Players who finish with 39 or more adjusted match points of the previous 3 Pro Tours. Ooh, it's 39 or more adjusted match points, which means 33 wins. From the previous 3 Pro Tours. Okay, so if you go into 3 Pro Tours in a row and you average 11 wins per Pro Tour, you don't have to qualify for the next one. The top 4 finishers from Magic World Championship will receive invites to all 3 Pro Tours. Adjusted match points will be rewarded to players with high finishes over the previous 3 rolling Pro Tours, even across season. Adjusted match points are a number of match points earned in a Pro Tour after a player's first 9 match points. Additionally, players who make the top 8 will be rewarded an additional 12 adjusted match points regardless of their final standing. Example, a player who finishes 10-6 at a Pro Tour, thus qualifying for the next, would earn 21 adjusted match points. Oh, okay. Wow, I thought it would be 30. If they then finish 9-7 at the next Pro Tour, earning 18 adjusted match points, their 39 points would qualify them for the next 2 Pro Tour events. Since even if they finish with 3 or fewer wins at their 3rd Pro Tour event, they would still have 39 points over 3 Pro Tours. Ah. If they failed to earn at least 21 adjusted match points over those 2 Pro Tour events, they would not be invited to the 5th event in a row. Okay, so it's 21 over 2 or 39 over 3. Additionally, to seed the 2022-23 season only, we'll be awarding the following bonus invitations as we move from the bridge season to the new system. Pro Tour 1 in the 2022-23 season. The 32 players from the 2022 World Championship. Oh, wow. That means Jim Davis barely missed getting grandfathered into his Pro Tour. All players who finished 9-6 or better from the new Capenna Championship. Okay, wow. Okay, got it. Bonus invitations at each regional championship, additional invites varying by region, but each region will have approximately 50% or more bonus invitations. Pro Tour 2. Players who finished 9-7 on Pro Tour 1. Bonus invitations. Okay, so it's like this plus finish 9-7 at Pro Tour 1. And then Pro Tour 3 is all of this plus finish 9-7 at Pro Tour 2. We're extending these invites to help populate the system of qualifiers to ensure enough players are invited to the first set of Pro Tours. These bonus invites seek to aid in the startup of our new system by better populating the Pro Tour and trying to achieve our target number of roughly 300 competitors per Pro Tour. Jim missed it by 1 match. If he won his match, if he won a single match in top 8 of the Kamigawa Set Championship, then he would be in the Pro Tour. Because then he would make Worlds, and Worlds invites. The people who were invited for Worlds automatically get into Pro Tour 1. Dates for all 3 Pro Tours will be announced later and will start sometime in early 2023. World Championship, whatever number this is, 29. In 2023 Magic World Championship 29 will feature a larger field than in recent years, with somewhere around 128 players expected to qualify and a prize pool of $1 million. 128 players at Worlds is insane. In Yu-Gi-Oh! Worlds, it's like 32 players. Or like even 16 players. World Championship will feature the following. Top 4 finishers from the 2022 World Championship. Players who finish 12-4 or better, or finishes in the top 8 at any of the season's 3 Pro Tours. I like that it's 12-4 or better. I like that it's not just the top 8. Because you can get like snubbed freaking out of top 8, get 9th and get 12-4, and you're like, dang, I got 9th. The top 2 from each of the 3 MTGO showcase events. Players to be determined from MTG Arena. Okay, this guy right here. The regional champions. The runner-up from regional championship events in the United States, Europe, and Japan. The top 32 ranked players that are not already invited to Magic World Championship 29 in the 2022-23 Pro Tour 3 adjusted match point standing, and all players tied with the 32nd place. I like that they're doing this. They've showed this in 2 different ways. All players who finish 12-4, which includes tiebreakers. So if you get 9th through 15th or whatever, and you have the same record as the 8th place, you still get in. This also says that all players tied with 32nd place. So your adjusted match points standing is going to be important, but you just need to be tied with 32. There's not going to be like some kind of tiebreaker. You may still have questions, and that's okay. There are still details to roll out, nuances to answer, and clarifications to be made. We're going to be actively reading, listening to, and answering your questions as we roll out this new, but hopefully familiar play structure. As a reminder, here are some of the ways to get your questions answered. Blah, 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 blah. Cool. This is your world of magic. Dream. That's all it is. Except Showdown WPN Qualifier. What is this? Is this the regional? They have promo cards for the first 32 people to register, the top 8 players, and DreamHack badge. WPN Store Regional Championship qualifiers are the best place to play. On-site last chance qualifiers Friday at DreamHack. Oh, they have last chance qualifiers. Sunday qualifiers at the DreamHack. Play locally, win globally. WPN. DreamHack Magic Showdown WPN qualifiers. Well, I guess DreamHack is sponsoring them, but they're going to be all around the U.S. or world. DreamHack Magic Atlanta Showdown. Magic the Gathering Pro Tour. And then the World Championship. Okay, so the regional, okay, so you're going to qualify to go to the regional. And then the regional is going to be in Atlanta. And it's $150,000. They're going to have, like, you know, side events, commander, command zone, all these kind of things that are really cool. Did we look at this already? Aha! The April 2022 ranked season in Arena starts March 31st at noon Pacific. So this starts today at 3 o'clock? In an hour? This starts in 1 hour. The top 1,200 Mythic ranked players in Constructor Limited at the end of the season will be eligible to compete in the May qualifier weekend. Ranked events. Standard ranked, traditional standard ranked, historic, traditional historic, alchemy, traditional alchemy, draft, all this kind of stuff. April 2022 season rewards. Bronze, Kamigawa, Neon Pack. Silver, pack 500 gold. Gold, 2 packs, 1,000 gold. Included courtyard card style. Platinum 3, packs, 1,000 gold, courtyard, Thundering Raiju. Diamond reward 4, 4 packs, 1,000 gold, courtyard card style, Raiju card style. Mythic, 5 packs, 1,000 gold, courtyard, Thundering Raiju. This is like more than we would usually get, right? A little more, like we would get the things, but we wouldn't get the card styles. Or am I dreaming? Players that finish in the top 1,200 Mythic rank competitors will qualify to participate the next qualifier weekend in May. Matches that finish prior to 12 Pacific on April 30th will count towards final season rank. Okay. So April 9th, 10th is Traditional Alchemy. I know that April 10th is the DGen Gaming Open. Top 1,200 will be try hard grind? Oh, for sure. Okay, so April 9th and 10th for the Arena Open is going to be Alchemy. For some reason, I thought it was Historic. No, it is. The MIQ is Alchemy. So that's the 9th, right? April 9th and 10th is the MIQ. And it's Traditional Alchemy. Okay. Seasonal reset. Constructed limited ranks will be reset. Your new rank will be based on your end of season rank from previous season. Got it? We already know those. Alright. Well, cool. So now that we know all those things, what's our ranking? Oh my gosh! Do we need to win once in the next hour? Okay, we need to play our best deck real quick. Do we need to win once? We're not going to make top 1,200. I just need to play real quick, right? I need to win like once or twice. I don't have black mana? How the heck do I not have black mana? If they're playing mono white, I'm going to be in trouble. Yikes. Can I get my acquisitions expert back? Okay, I think I'm dead with double Skyclave Apparition drawn. Oh. Okay, I guess I'm not dead with a special adversary there. White mana, please. That ain't it. This person's number 1201. Wow. Okay, I need to win this. I need to get top 1,200 in the next hour. So that's what we're gonna be doing for this hour. And then and then from 3 to 5:30 we'll be playing a deck for YouTube. Another Fable. I need a white mana. There you freaking go. Well, I don't want them to draw cards. I think I'll take their Fable the Mirror Breaker that's not going to turn into a 2/2. Okay, I think they have a Fading Hope. Because, like, what else would Fading Hope or consider, right? Am I casting Blood Chief's Thirst here? Probably not. We're gonna have any further alchemy balances before MIQ? Oh, I don't know. I don't think so. What are they doing? On it? Opponent. They're thinking about Fading Helping my Skyclave, right? Maybe they've given up on their dreams of top 1200? I sure hope so. I hope they've given up. They're giving it to me. On it? You gave up on top 1200 as soon as I learned it was alchemy? Oh. I like my alchemy deck, though. It has main deck Orvar. Main deck Orvar is the way to go. I'm playing a Rakdos deck and I'm main decking a blue card. That's how you know the format's in a weird spot. What if they're just roping me? I think they're just roping me. I think that's what this is. I'm gonna hit the Reflection and then Blood Chief's Thirst their 2/2. And hit it and then get in for 2. Weird spot's a nice way of saying not good. I said no, I said weird spot and I meant weird spot. They might have Spectral Adversary here, but is that 2 mana or 3 mana to do? 2 mana, so they could have Spectral Adversary, which would derail my Blood Chief's Thirst plan. Because then they're going to get Reflection, and that's going to suck for me. It's not bad, it's just weird. It just means that the discard cards are really, 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 really good. Well, that took entirely too long to happen. 8:56. Do we stop now? We have an hour left. Do we chill? Do we chill? Got a plumber finally, right? Maybe Crash or DC, yeah. Are we killing? We have, what, 48 minutes left to maintain our 8:56? Up to you, chat. Do we go for it? Do we go for more? How much time left? Like, of what, 48 minutes, 47 minutes? For an hour? Am I good for an hour? I don't think I am. Am I? Probably okay to keep an eye on it? Yeah. Should be safe. Okay. Go for 20, see how much you drop? Just chill? Alright, so we'll just play it in an event then? How about we just... Okay. How about we just build a deck to play for YouTube today? Do I have any submissions right now? I do not. Hour 45? No, it's at. I thought it was at 12 o'clock Pacific, which is 3 o'clock for me, which is in 46 minutes. All right, what deck we playing, chat? Why does it automatically default to Alchemy? That's so annoying. Check the profile, hit rank. It should tell you exactly how long. Okay. I'm hovering over it. 1 hour and 44 minutes. Okay. Then I'm not good then at 8:58. All right, what deck we playing, chat? I'm gonna look at my YouTube channel to see if there's any decks I haven't played in a while. Standard Alchemy or Historic? I want to do a standard deck. Is it combo with Body of Research? I actually already did that. I recently did that, actually. It is the 43 damage in 1 turn video. The Teamer Fling, which was like, I don't know, 10 videos ago. I did it like a week and a half ago. I kind of want to build another like Kiki deck because I just love that card. But like, what else do I build with that? You know, like what else is there to build? You can make a Grixis control deck, but that's just not as good as anything with Wandering Emperor in it, right? Like Wandering Emperor is just so good. That's just like wrong to play anything else. Blue White Tempo. I don't really like playing tempo decks. We could do... We haven't done runes in a while, but I don't really want to play runes. We can make another Greasefang deck. Oh, we can play Greasefang with Kiki. We could do Elves or Party. Well, I kind of want to do. I kind of want to save the Elves deck for making an Alchemy Elves deck when the new Elves come out. The new good Elves. The upgraded ones. Roars off enchantments that wins way more than it should. I kind of want to play a Greasefang deck that loots with Fable on turn 4. I feel like that could be good. But we also get to play Acquisitions Expert. And Professor. There's new elves. They're not new, they're just upgraded in Alchemy. If you want to see the new Alchemy changes, check out my newest YouTube video. It talks about the new elves, new warriors, and new other cards that aren't elves and warriors, but most of them are elves and warriors. They're dramatically buffing those archetypes in Alchemy. So you're going to want to watch that video. It makes the elves, some of the elves that were already good, it makes them even better. The Elf Saga got better. The Elf Planeswalker got better. The Herald Unites the Elves, I think it's called. The other Herald, the 3-mana creature, got better. Kargan Intimidator got better. There's a lot of cards that did. There's an article. There's my YouTube video that I go over the article. It's right here. If you want to see the alchemy changes. Alright, so this means we have to play Surge Hacker Mech, right? Have you done any Out of the Shadows event? No, I haven't. But I don't think that's going to be good on YouTube. We can play Surge Hacker Mech. We can play Bank Buster. And look at all the vehicles. Colossal Plow. I don't think Soul Ripper's good enough. It's a 5/5 trample. Mech Hanger. Is Funeral Longboat good? Crew 1 as a 3/3 vigilance is not even that bad. Dark Legion, okay, make sure to... Oh, is that you? They just filled out your... Okay, you did fill it out already. Platonic Friendship. Esper Control. Standard Esper Control deck and give salt to other planeswalkers. Interesting. Which means I'm probably doing this tomorrow. March. Negate. Okay, this is... Wow, this is really huge control. Hullbreaker Horror. Ido. Behold. Deluge. Wandering Emperor. Doomscar. How does this give hate to other planeswalkers? It doesn't look like you can kill them. I guess you can kill the other planeswalkers with, like, Vanishing Verse or March. Like, in order to give hate to other planeswalkers, you need to play, like, Blood in the Snow or something. Novaborn's Corrupt, maybe size Soul Ripper. Oh, players, not in-game ones. Yeah, Plow has seen some play lately when Elliot Dragon played it, right? So are we playing Soul Ripper, chat? Well, what about our artifacts that we can't sacrifice? Because we don't have any. Where's the Soul Ripper? Here it is. You play the Colossus that works the Greasefang. When it attacks, you can sacrifice another artifact or creature. If you do, put a 1/1 counter on it, and it gains menace. Do you think Fable the Mirrorbreaker can make Rule Shamans pop again in Historic? It makes 2 Shamans and can clone Rage Forger. Wow, that sounds insane. You don't feel like being Thoughtseize whenever I try to have fun? I mean, that's what Historic is. You can copy the Colossus with Kiki. But then it won't be a creature. But it only has crew 2. The huge Colossus, right? But you can, in theory, attack for 14 in a turn, right? You can Greasefang. You can Greasefang, get the Colossus from the grave. Greasefang gets Colossus from the grave, and then you copy Colossus with Fable the Mirrorbreaker, and then you crew the Colossus with a different card you have, and then you attack for 14 with Trample. I'm just going to let you know right now it's never going to happen. Like, that's just not going to happen. Wow. Okay, so we need ways to discard cards, right? Because Professor of Symbology right now is the only way we have to discard cards. We want to discard our vehicles. You can play Soul Ripper on turn 2. And then you can play Fable on turn 3, and then crew the token, and then, you know, attack with Mokutai Soul Ripper. That's only 4 damage, though. Try a 2-2 split with Season Pyro. Fable is easier to cast, but gives shallower card filtering and makes Coco worse. I agree with that. But I believe that we can do a deck like this, but have, like, discard cards that just discard as part of doing the card, but the card is still good, you know? Like, Fable discards cards, but the card's still really good. And you can copy Surge Hacker Mech. I just thought of that. Celestis and Blood Tokens. Oh! Yeah, that means I can play this card. Wherever it is. Blood Tithe Harvester. That gives me an excuse to play that. Which is really, really good with Fable. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Orber looks better in an Anvil deck? Yeah, something like that. What else just, like, discards cards? Maybe like a... Learn stuff. Yeah, learning discards. I want to play Thirst. I think it's really good. I want to play Vanishing Verse. Old Rutstein. I want to play this. Oh, Restoration discard stuff. And then this can bring back our Symbology, Expert, or Blood Tithe, or Reckoner Bank Buster. Oh, actually, that's broken. I think that's really good. In theory, it's broken. You're right, it is. You need a broken emote? I do need a broken emote. What other cards can I play, chat? How much for a one of Spirit Sisters Call and one of Brilliant Restoration? Like, what? How much donation? That's Brilliant Restoration in this deck? This is a 3-color deck. Spirit Sisters Call might be is like kind of neat. Conspiracy Theorist discards cards? You've seen Restoration be played in 5-color? Like, there's Thrilling Discovery. That doesn't seem very good, though. Where's that additional cost? Eaten Alive? Where's the one that discards a card, or is that only in Historic? Like Bone Shards or something like that? Is that just not a thing that we can play? Is there like a Bone Shards adjacent type card in here? I guess not, right? God, Hazmat, you're hilarious. Also, Rite of Oblivion to sacrifice blood tokens. Sacrifice, like... Nah. I think we play Wandering Emperor. Like, two of them? It might just be like a vehicle sub-theme. Containment construct? Whenever you discard a card, you may exile that card from your graveyard. If you do, you may play it this turn. Huh. How much time left in the season? There's about an hour and a half left in the season. I don't think this is good. I think I want more Vanishing Verses, though. Maybe we go 3 Restoration. 3 Blood Tithe. This mana is going to be weird, though, with Vanishing Verse here and Blood Tithe Harvester here. But, like, having a late-game game plan with, like, Greasefang Surge Hacker Mech or Greasefang Bankbuster is so strong. And also we had the late-game game plan of Acquisitions Expert plus Fable. No. Kiki's not out of place at all. Kiki copies Surge Hacker Mech to deal even more damage. And also have another haste 5/5 menace. Fable copies Professor to infinitely learn. Fable copies Acquisitions Expert to discard your opponent's cards out of their hand. Fable copies Blood Tithe Harvester to get more blood tokens and be able to kill something every turn with Blood Tithe Harvester. Fable copies Reckoner Bankbuster to get an additional draw every turn, even if you don't crew it. It's like really synergistic. The only thing Fable doesn't copy is Greasefang. You probably don't need Mech Hanger in this deck. We're going to need Hive of the Eye Tyrant. Enough vehicles? A vehicle is a backup game plan. Like, we're just playing a mid-range deck. And we're going to be going Greasefang later on in the game, not on turn 3. Even though we can, in theory, in the deck, Professor of Symbology on turn 2, discard Surge Hacker Mech, turn 3, play Greasefang, and then get it out of the graveyard, deal 2 damage to something, and then attack with it for 5. Like, we can do that in the deck, which I think I like. It's a very explosive start to the game. Right now, there's 69 votes in my voting poll, so nice. 43.5% of the people say it won't affect Twitch and YouTube, the new MTG organized play announcement. And 29 people think I'm actually going to people are actually going to get more viewers. Black mana is our most important mana here because we have Blood Chief, Acquisitions, Vanishing Verse, and Blood Tide that all have black. So we're gonna need like 14 black at least. We're gonna go Pathway. These, and these. We're going to go tap unless you control. We're gonna go black, white. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This mana with restoration is probably bad, right? You probably can't even play this card. Check down Alchemy changes. Looks like elves could be okay in Alchemy. I don't know by how much. Yeah, they're good. They're gonna be just good enough for people that love elves to play it, right? I need three planes of Swamp and a Mountain in this deck to make it function. I think I want to Sundown Pass over Needle Verge Pathway. How many black do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 19, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16 blacks. We can cut 2 black. We're gonna cut this black, and we're gonna cut this black. For one of these. And one of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 19, 11, 12, 13, 14 black. That's enough for Blood Chief's Thirst. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17 white, which is good to cast Wandering Emperor. We also have Restoration of Aganya, which guarantees another white, so we can cut white down like to like one more white gone to add another black red here. We don't need another black red. We need more red white. We need to cut a black for a red white. No. 1, 2. How many white do we have? How many red do we have specifically? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 red. So we need, what, like 3 more red? I guess Professor of Symbology is technically a red source. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, plus 4, 17 white. That's good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 black, which is good. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 red. We can cut a white for a red. But I don't have any lands that I can cut for red outside of this one basic plains. And we need basic plains for restoration. Oh, you know what I can do, actually? I can cut a restoration and I can cut a restoration and then I can cut a black-white land. Play another red-white land and a Agrimolly. No, I think I still have 14 black, right? 1, 2, 3, 7, 10, 14. And that gives me another red, right? Without cutting a plains. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 17. Okay, that gives me all my colors without cutting a plains. And it still gives me a spell with Agrimolly instead of this spell in Restoration. And now I'm going to do my Learn package. Reduced memory. The only thing different in this deck is that I don't have access to Legion Angel, which was really strong in my other deck. So I could just cut one card for Legion Angel, but... Environmental, Mascot, Pest Summoning, Prophecy, and then Legion Angel, one Legion Angel main deck, and then cut one more card. Which is going to be a Blood Chief. All right, I'm going to use the restroom real quick, so we're going to go ahead and look at the loop for a second. Then we're going to check out, I'm going to do the intro, then we're going to check our profile to see if we can play ranked. And then I'll be right back, so all hail the loop.
Riley, does your opponent ever make a play that doesn't seem to make sense on the surface, but then over time starts to kind of come together a little more?
Yeah, this Aether Gust obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Kerim, a little more alive, but there's a spell piece, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for the spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh,
there it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards. And we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tibbled Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the lol. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lol, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around Triple Tithe. Listen, my opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. All right, guys. What's up, Jamers? It's the One Jame, and today we're talking Mardu vehicles. Yes, we're playing with Grease Fang, Okiba Boss, and we're going to be bringing our vehicles back out of the graveyard, but we're also playing it in a mid-range shell with copies of Fable of the Mirror Breaker, Professor of Symbology, Acquisitions Expert, Blood Tithe Harvester, Legion Angel, Wandering Emperor. And we are going to be discarding them with Learning from Professor of Symbology, discarding our vehicles. Blood Tithe Harvester, making a blood token to discard our vehicles. Restoration of Aiganyo also discards our vehicles and also brings back our Professor, Acquisitions, Advantage, and Blood Tithe Harvester and Record of Bankbuster from the graveyard. And then we also have removal in Blood Chief's Thirst and Vanishing Verse and Surge Hacker Mech and Wandering Emperor all remove our opponent's things. So this is going to be a mid-range deck that has kind of a vehicle game plan in the long game, but it can also just beat our opponent by removing their things and just playing generically really good cards as well, like Legion Angel and Wandering Emperor. So a lot of synergies in here. One big synergy with Fable the Mirror Breaker is that it can copy Professor of Symbology over and over again to keep learning or keep discarding whatever you need. It can discard your opponent's cards in their draw step with Acquisitions Expert. It can copy Blood Tithe Harvester to sacrifice the Harvester because it will have haste and deal with our opponent's creatures every turn like that. It can copy Reckoner Bankbuster to accrue an additional time, or it can copy it to draw an additional card every turn. Or it can copy Restoration of Aiganyo's backside, the 3/4 Vigilance, to get a haste 3/4 Vigilance that makes a 1/1, so you get attack for 4 damage and make a 1/1, and then the Architect will die, but you still get... Actually, if you copy the Architect, I don't know if you get the Architect or if you get the Restoration of Aiganyo, but I'm pretty sure you get the Architect. So you get to attack with 3 and haste to make a 1/1. Obviously, you can copy Legion Angels to get hasty 4/4s, copy these tokens to get Vigilance creatures, and you can even copy Surge Hacker Mech to deal additional damage with Fable the Mirror Breaker. So, with that said, I'm really excited about playing this deck and seeing how the vehicle package works in this deck. So, I hope you enjoy the ride. And 60% of you are not subscribed, so make sure if you like the video and you like the content, check out the other videos in the channel and possibly think about subscribing. Other than that, you can click the like button to help the almighty algorithm. And it all starts right now. All right, now we're going to check our profile real quick to see what we're at. 874, so we didn't move that much, I don't think. Does anyone remember what we were before we were 874? $856. Okay, so we moved, what, 18 places? We should be okay, right? Scoop with the Choose My Deck. Alright, so after we play the Planeswalkers deck tomorrow, we will play Scoop's Fabled Discard deck. Open for changes, but basic idea is copying Biting Palm and Kiki for the opponent is empty-handed, copying the discard creature during the draw step. Sick. So it will gain an additional menace counter with haste, and then you can attack and then discard their card. Oh my gosh, this is like 100% discard. Wow. Okay. Apparently, SCGs might be the quote-unquote new Grand Prix. Someone was talking about GPs earlier, and Jaffer was so kind to message me. There's a European GP circuit. Assume US will have similar events. This is Kai Buddha talking. And then SCG Con will potentially act like GPs. And Sam Black asked if they feed into the Pro Tour system. And then someone said at this, Ben Bleiweiss from Star City Games said as of this very moment they don't, but they can't commit a comment on it any further at this time. So maybe, potentially, possibly, maybe might, probably, maybe, hopefully. Maybe just talk about on the stream. Yeah, the stream is at 5:30, right? So we have, what, 2.5 hours? We're actually going to play in an event because we don't want to mess with our rank. Standard event. Oh, this is our Jund deck we still have to play. So let's play this real quick. Until we lose, we have one more loss left, and then we will play our other deck. But this is our Jund deck. And if someone wants to see the Jund deck played on YouTube, and say we lose our first time and you want to see this Jund deck being played, then you can watch it on YouTube. The deck is called Value Town Jund. This is another one of those discardy Fable decks. I was watching CGB play it in a historic event with the now banned Thassa's Oracle Painted Pact combo. Whoa, discard mirror match? You're kidding. That's a card that works with artifacts. It's mono black then if they're playing that, right? No, they're playing black blue. Don't power word kill my tutu. I wanted that. I don't want to get rid of any of these cards. We'll just keep making them power word kill us? That's broken. Gosh, why don't we have a broken emote? By the way, what Pokemon should we use for our broken emote? Chat? We say broken a lot, but what Pokemon breaks things? Like Machop? No, not my Briarbridge tracker. Annoying. Mr. Mime? Mr. Mime doesn't break things. Mr. Mime prevents things from being broken. I don't want to use Blood Chief's Thirst on any of these cards. But it could be useful against Sorin or Kaido. I'm gonna decline this. I'm gonna attack him with this because I don't care if it dies. And then it'll give us our draw card from Briarbridge Tracker just in case they discard our hand. They could just have like Meat Hook for 3, which is gonna be really annoying. But if they Meat Hook for 3, we still get our 2/2 Fable. Warlock class. That's good for me. Well, this Roadside Reliquary can draw 2 cards since I have Virus Beetle and Warlock class in play. Whatever the Pokemon that hatched from the egg was in the show, like an animated version of it breaking out of the egg. Oh, that's funny. Wait, what hatched out of the egg then? You walk away for a few minutes and no Mardu? We're finishing the standard event with Jund, and we only have 1 match to lose left. Toxrill? Hello? Oh, Togepi. Well, this could actually be broken. We can make a bunch of copies on end step, on their next end step, if they don't like meet hook us or something. We should honestly probably just Ren and 7 though. Because if we Ren and 7 and minus the Ren and 7, we can have they can't meet hook for 5.
The will of the woods is made manifest.
So we can just reflection our 5/5. Oh, lol.
Darkness will swallow the light. We will slay.
I'm gonna make a copy of reflection. Masked Vandal.
We can foster much growth here.
Interesting. It could be dead. No, I wanted to play. I think they were they dead? Let's look. Masked Vandal. Exile my Elderfang. Exile their Virus Beetle. This is an artifact. And then make a copy of Masked Vandal. Exiling Gnarl Professor. Exile Warlock class. And then Blood Chief's Thirst, one of these 2/1s. And then haste my 6/6. They block a 6/6. They take 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15. They were exactly dead. Okay. Can you create 3 more 6/6s? Yeah, but they would just get chump blocked. I might as well kill the creatures, and because the 6/6 is gonna die at end step anyway. It was game regardless. I think I could have made 3 6/6, 2 more 6/6s instead of using removal spells, but then no, actually it wasn't game because we needed to exile their virus beetle and make a vandal because the vandals were enough for lethal. If we didn't play the vandals, then we wouldn't have had enough for lethal. Well, we didn't have to exile the warlock class. We could have made 1 vandal, exile their virus beetle, and then make another 6/6, and they were still dead. Final boss. There was like 4 ways to win there. I need to check my rank after this game? Yeah, I do. Last time I checked, I was still in the 800s, though. So we're going to take Fable or Meat Hook. Probably Fable. Still have an hour left? Okay. I took an Infernal Grasp? Definitely not what I thought. Wow. Goodbye, Wandering Emperor. If they attack, I'll double block. They can have another Wandering Emperor. I'm not gonna block. Yeah, I checked after my deck tech, Novaborn. That's a Wandering Emperor. I'm gonna do this, and then they block, and then I Meat Hook for 1. No, I Meat Hook for 2, don't I? No, losing my expert isn't good. No, I'm gonna Meat Hook for 2. Because if I Meat Hook for 1, they just cast Wandering Emperor and give this a +1/+1 and keep it alive. And then when they cast Wandering Emperor, I can, like, try to set up a Demon's Disciple.
overconfident.
Cryptid.
You're just underwhelming. May your blade strike true. Remember your training.
They're just playing Orzhov Venture. All right, opponent, what you got? Okay. Well, I guess I had meat hook. I guess I wish I had this meat hook. Valky. I'm not excited about this Mass Vandal being played here, but I want to be able to cast Demon's Disciple next turn. Hopefully they can't kill my Reflection.
We've got the edge in this fight.
This is 10 damage? I think I have to do this and then hope they just don't have anything. And I have to hope they don't have Vanishing Verse or anything for the Reflection. Okay, I can copy Mass Vandal and kill his wedding. Oh, they have it. Oh, God! Wow. That was unfortunate. If they had not had that Vanishing Verse, we would be in such a good spot right now. You're very extremely dead. Yay, cards I already have. What's our ranking? 884. So still in the 800s. That's promising, right? Good thing there's no protection on ICRs. Standard event, 500, play Mardu vehicle. Time is an end in about 50 minutes. We were at like 1100 and something, and then we played a match, and we won it by our opponent timing out, and we got to like 850-ish, and then we're chilling at 850-ish. Well, this is good. At least our mana's working well. All right, so with this hand, we wanna start off with Professor Symbology. Actually, I think I want to start with Blood Tithe Harvester because that's a ruin crap. But oh, actually, this is really good here, unless they have Fading Hope. I think I want to get my Harvester down first, though. They don't have Fading Hope. You're 1124 right now. Not sure if I can make it without another win. Yeah, I think I would go for a win. Well, I mean, there's 45 minutes left. I don't know. Asha's already? That's aggressive. Hopefully I didn't exile all my basic lands. I have a basic land left. Okay, those aren't my basic lands. Another Tasha's. I'm at 17 cards. Do I have my basic lands left? I have a swamp left. I have 16 cards in deck. I can't Vanishing Verse and Acquisitions Expert. But Vanishing Verse is more important here. And I'm not going to Environmental Sciences because I don't want to lose a card. I don't want to get a card out of my deck. They're at 12. I'm at 16 cards left. I guess if they had another Tasha's, then we're screwed. A Memory Deluge. Probably have another Tasha's. They exiled an average of 12 cards out of our library for each Tasha. At least we get to Acquisitions Expert them. Do I have any more basic planes in my deck? I don't think I do, so Restoration's actually pretty good here. Let's attack first. Since I have a Cleric, it takes 2 cards. So they're going to get to keep their best card. Mordenkainen or a land? Can I kill the dog if they go land Mordenkainen? I think I can kill the dog with Search Aggramech. No. I discard the Shipwreck Marsh. They draw a card for turn, go to 3. They play a land, play Mordenkainen, go to and then they go to 1 card in hand, and then the dog's only a 2/2. And then I Surge Hacker Mech, kill the dog, attack for 6. I might be 1 damage off from killing them before they can mill me out if they find another Tasha's. But if they go land Morty, then I can Surge Hacker the 2/2 dog. And I would much rather them just play Mordenkainen and then have it die, and then I can tempo them. Double top with Behold the Multiverse. I guess they found a land. Yep. Can I 3, 4, 5, 6? Can I deal 1 damage out of my graveyard somehow? Can bring Acquisitions Expert back. Then I can take another card from them. That's pretty PogChamp. That's why the card's in the deck. I have 14 cards left. I actively want them to cast Mordenkainen. Oh, crap. They have 2 of them. Okay, so 1 card left. 1 card left. No, they top decked it. Wow. They actually top decked it. Wow, literally off the top. They needed exactly that card, right? Or they needed the 4th Tasha's. Wow. God. 1 damage. Did I miss a damage somewhere? I don't think so. Like, I did as much damage as I could. I killed their I killed their crab at both chances I got. Hitting me instead of hitting the 2/2. Bold strategy. Oh, wow. At least we got to do the game plan, discard Surge Hacker from Fable. And then Hagermauling came into play there. And the festivities. Are they a burn deck? If I expert them right now, they just discard this environmental sciences. Think that's fine though? They want to gain the 2 life. I could have played the Fable there instead of using the acquisition, so I can guarantee the Surge Hacker mech going to the grave next turn for Greasefang. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, it deals 1 damage to each opponent, so it is a burn deck. Oh, I should have Vanishing Verse in response there. I mean, I'm gonna get to resolve Reflections anyway. Aha! Take your Invoke Calamity. What you got? What's the draw? A land? Nice. Let's go. I like that it has play against control decks like that. Because Greasefang's really difficult to deal with. Alright, I'm keeping this. Esper. Could be... Could be a Hido next turn. I need this for like Sorin or Wandering Emperor or something. It can also get rid of Wedding. I like Professor Symbology searching for memory because, like, it blocks the 3-2 anyway. Like, it's not the best thing ever, but I'd rather them have a 3-2 than have a wedding announcement, I think. And, like, it incentivizes them to, like, deal with the 2-1 Professor of Symbology. They deadly disputed it. I did not expect them to play that card. And now they just don't attack, right? Bankbuster's a really good draw. Because if this card gets countered, I can bring it back with Grease Fang. I can also hold up Vanishing Verse. Yes! Now I just have to hope they don't have instant speed removal for Grease Fang. Eye Twitch. Expert is really good here. This can potentially get rid of their instant speed removal. Potentially. Because it looks at 2 cards because I have a Cleric on board. Yes! Oh my gosh, wow!
You'll be safer.
Why would they do that? Unless they thought Acquisitions Expert can actually look at my opponent's hand. Disdainful Stroke or Deadly Dispute? Okay. I guess they can exile my Reckoner Bankbuster with the Wandering Emperor. I don't have to attack with it. Did they make it 2-1 with Wandering Emperor? House value. So basically I just discarded their negate for no reason. Played around the Wandering Emperor. They have a Disdainful Stroke in hand, which can counter the Hagramaling, but I don't even see myself using that in this game. Unless they have like a big dragon or something. Like an Emerith? Or like an AO? No, if they have those, I have Vanishing Verse. I don't see myself using Hagramaling this game. Unless it's like going for a game or something. Wedding. That's strong. I have 4 mana left over after I Vanishing Verse the Wedding announcement. So since they play negate, I'll just do this. Now. And then do this now. Job, thanks for the raid. Okay, so now I need Meat Hook.
I demand.
I'm never going to be able to deal with this wolf. Unless I draw Vanishing Verse right now. Not looking good. I can bring back my Professor of Symbology, but that doesn't really get me anything. It gets me like a mascot exhibition. Then they can just stroke that.
My children will take care of you.
The fact that they've had 2 wedding announcements this game on top of what they've already had is pretty annoying. And like really good. But the fact that they're like they haven't been putting pressure on me this game is also good for me. At least I'm gonna get a 3/4 in a couple turns. Right of Oblivion, my record of Bank Buster. That's annoying.
My will cannot be denied.
They did not Right of Oblivion again. I think the play is Introduction. Fable? They're gonna write the Fable. If I attack all at Lolth, it's really bad for me. I think the play is just pass, make them use the right. Hold up the Hive of the Eye Tyrant as a blocker. Potentially make them use Disdainful Stroke on my Hagrameling. They can get their Lolth to 3 loyalty, but they can't get it to 4 right now. Unless they use right, sacrificing the Eye Twitch, and have something in their sideboard that gets rid of one of their creatures. They're just going to draw a card.
Go on, run, but we will catch you.
And a Sorin. Yikes.
I bring order to this broken world. Dire times call for dire tactics.
I got another Rite of Oblivion. They're Esper Planeswalkers, but playing Deadly Dispute. Yeah, they can still stroke the mauling. I'm going to try to get them to Disdainful Stroke this. Probably not going to work, though.
I will get what I want.
Cast Hive, or not Cast Hive, Animate Hive gets rid of 2 blockers, but makes Lolth minus next turn. Sorin's a problem. They have 2 Rite of Oblivions. I guess I need to just make them use the Rite of Oblivions. Make them sacrifice their board. Doesn't really do anything, though. I have 4 attackers. They have 5 blockers. I have a menace, so they can technically block everything. I think I should probably just make them block everything. But then again, my things don't even kill Lolth anyway. But I guess we just have to try it. We do get to get rid of this Rite of Oblivion with doing this, but they have another one anyway. It feeds Lolth, but there's not much I can do, right? The 2/2 Vigilance blocks the Acquisitions Expert, but everything else is a good attack for me. Then I still get to play Fable the Mirror Breaker post-combat. Yeah, right feeds Lolth too, yeah. Well, they blocked really weird. They blocked so that their 2/2 dies.
Aren't I generous?
I'm really surprised that we got to get rid of all their creatures there. Then they're gonna make a... They're gonna make 2/2/1s or ultimate this. I don't really care if they ultimate that, to be honest. Oh, they can bring back their Wandering Emperor, which sucks. So they can confront the past Wandering Emperor minus on Greasefang, exile it, gain 2 life, Lolth minus or ultimate, Sorin minus or plus. Oh my god. That was insane.
Aren't I the generous one?
No, I need a meat hook.
I bring my own army.
How do I deal with these walkers? Definitely not with 2 lands. Blow in the snow. What's in your Naya Treasures deck, Jub? That's a keep. Search Hacker Mech was a really good draw there. Then we get to hopefully cast Greasefang and then Surge Hacker Mech something, even though we don't really want to be killing anything with Surge Hacker Mech. I guess if they cast a Planeswalker next turn, like if they cast Sorin next turn, we're pretty broken. Bellstinger. That's still fine. I guess if they cast the Treasure Thoughtseize, then we're... It's unfortunate for us. Alright. I guess we're going to get in with Greasefang. The time is now. Hit you for 7. Give me my Surge Hacker back. Now they... Meat Hook Massacre? Shadow's Verdict. Okay, expect the unexpected. You can link in the Discord. That's a Lolth. Okay, so I can Search Hacker Mech to kill the Lolth.
What happens when I will get what I want? into my web again.
Hey, what's up, AST Pog? You really should have attacked with the acquisitions expert. Sucks.
Come closer, little thing, that I may see you better. Subservience will be a reward.
So I get to bring back my acquisitions expert or my blood tithe harvester with the restoration next turn.
I always reward the loyal.
Oh, you'll fall into my web again. Oh my god. Thanks, Jub. Can opponent just calm down? Wow, how many lands have I drawn? Alright, that's good.
I am merely delayed, not defeated.
See if they have another Invoke to spare. Toxrill. I wish this was a 6/6. So I can animate the Search Hacker mech. And then they block with Toxrill, and then I can just like +1/+1 counter it. The first strike to Toxrill, but I can't do that. I just have to hope that the Wandering Emperor can exile Toxrill and hope it attacks.
I've learned much during my travels. Let me show you. We've got the edge in this fight. greet our enemies.
They had 2 Blood in the Snows left in hand? Wow, dude. No! Top deck lol. Opponent, calm down.
Have such power. My power is for annihilation.
Can't win, huh? Can't win. Crap.
You should be scared.
Aren't I the generous one?
I need to... Crap. How about a land? Well... That's bad. But I can't kill this.
Traitors, all of you.
I still have much to learn. May your blade strike true.
Alright, let's check our... That was just a bad matchup. Like, how the heck do they draw, like, three Blood in the Snows, Invoke Despair, 2 Lolths, Toxrill, and be able to, like, resolve all of it? What do you think of the 3 crime family leaders for Naya, Esper, and Grixis this pull today? I have not seen them yet, Slifer. 9:01. Yeah, we have enough time. We have 7 minutes left, and we're 9:01 Mythic. Alright, let's look at them together, then. Here are the crime bosses, chat. There's Naya, Grixis, and Esper. The Naya ones is a 4-mana, 5/4 cat demon, 4-mana. Creatures you control get +1/+0 and have vigilance as long as you control 3 or more creatures. So 2 creatures outside of itself, which is really good with Wedding Announcement. So it makes Wedding Announcement tokens +2/+0, and it gives itself +1/+0. So it becomes 2 1s, and then this becomes a 6/4, and then they get +1/+1 in the 3rd chapter of Wedding Announcement. Creatures you control also get +1/+0 and have trample as long as you control 6 or more creatures. Creatures you control get +1/+0 and have double strike if you control 9 or more creatures. Really, really bad into Meathook Massacre. But it's a 5/4 itself. So has a lot of toughness by itself, but it's pretty good with, but it might be a good like one of. Just to like give all of your things trample and +1/+2/0. Like imagine having like 6 creatures and then just slamming this on the board and attacking your opponent for game. Like you go turn 2 like 1 creature, turn 3 Wedding Announcement, make a creature, turn 4 Wedding Announcement, make a creature. Plus like Helana and Elena or whatever other creature you play. And then you on turn 5 you go 1-drop Jetmir attack. Is it better than Blade Historian? Maybe, because it's less mana intensive than Blade Historian is. Like it's not win more if Trample's relevant, and Trample is relevant. Like you can play one of these and then play like 2 copies of Cabaretti Charm to give Trample, so it gives like the Naya Humans deck Trample, which they haven't had before. And Cabaretti Charm makes 2 creatures as it is. So like you can play Cabaretti Charm on turn 3, or you can play Wedding Announcement on turn 3. So it gives you 2 things to make 2 creatures on turn 3, which is really good. You could definitely make a deck out of this. Lord Xander the Collector. 7 mana, 6/6. Okay, well, let's just read the next one then, because it's not playable. Why do they make 7 mana cards? When Lord Xander the Collector enters the battlefield, target opponent discard. Oh, I know why, because it's only for Commander. When the Collector enters the battlefield, target opponent discards half the cards in their hand, rounded down. Okay, that's bad. Whenever Lord Xander attacks, defending player mills half their library, rounded down. This is so bad. When Lord Xander dies, target opponent sacrifices half their non-land permanents, rounded down. This card upsets me. Does this really have to be 7 mana? Like, why can't this be like a 5 mana 4/4 with the same text? No wonder why Obnixilis killed this guy. Nasty card, but 7 mana is way too much? Yeah, like, why play this card when you can just play Blood on the Snow? Like, why play this card when you can just play Valky? They're not really splitting it. Like, the token strategy has always been green and white. But they're just putting it with splash red for this red cat demon leader. But Selesnya has always been make the tokens deck. Rafine Scheming Seer is an Esper 3 mana 1/4 flying ward 1. Whenever you attack, okay, so in general, for an attacking creature, connives X. Where connives is the new word. Where X is the number of attacking creatures. So probably 1 creature, unless you built your deck around this. This could be a really good commander. Draw X cards and discard X cards. Put a 1/1 counter on that creature for each non-land card discarded. Well, this doesn't exactly draw cards. It just also discards. So you go turn 1 creature in Commander. You go turn 1 creature, turn 2 creature. Turn 3, cast Rafine as your commander. Attack with 2 things. Target creature connives X. So you target one of your creatures and connive it. Draw 2 cards, discard 2 cards, put a 1/1 counter on the creature for each non-land card discarded. So you could build a creature-based Reanimator commander deck where you are discarding big things from your hand and reanimating them. So you have a discard outlet in your command zone on turn 3. And you can play cards like... In Commander, you can play cards like... what's the old man blue card that's in Standard right now? The Shinx plus Kaido. What's a Shinx? Plus Kaido and the new Esper Charm could be interesting in Standard. What's the Shinx? You mean Sphinx? Shinx is a Pokemon. Not Rummages, just Loots. Yes, it's a loot. So Rafine is a looter in your command zone, and you can play what's the stupid old man card that's really good in Standard? 2 mana, 2/1. You can pay a blue and counter a spell unless they pay 3, and then it comes back as a 2/2 flyer. I forgot what that card. Malevolent Hermit. This makes Malevolent Hermit good in, like, Malevolent Hermit is already good in Commander, but, like, you can also play that in this deck if you played this as your commander. And you can play, like, Mother of Runes on turn 1, or anything like that. Mother of Runes, Malevolent Hermit, cast Rafine, attack with Mother of Runes and Hermit, give Hermit Connive 2, draw 2, discard 2. Discard, like, whatever Consecrated Sphinx type card you want to discard. And then the next turn, you get to connive again. And then you can just, like, start reanimating your big stuff. Like Jin Cataxius or whatever. So, on turn 4, with this card, it helps you reanimate your big stuff in Commander. So it would basically be a creature-based Reanimator deck that has to play little creatures in it. You hate when rares and mythics have ward 1, give it at least 2. 1's just a minor inconvenience. I mean, that's all ward is an inconvenience. But Ward 2 might make this too strong in Constructed, which is the reason why they made it Ward 1. Because in Constructed, like, they play this on turn 3, and then you have 2 mana held up, and you can't kill this card, because it has Ward 1. And then they untap and attack with it, and then get like a huge connive trigger. Maybe they just, like, wanted this to be Ward 1 over Ward 2, just in case. Because, like, if you're on the draw, and they play Rafine, if you're on the play and they play Rafine on turn 3, you have 3 mana already, so you can use your 2 mana removal spell on it and pay the ward cost. But anyways, that's how I feel about the new cards. I think Lord Xander could have been 2 mana less as a 4/4 and still been, like, okay. Well, yeah, because the thing that gives dragons ward 1, like, that's not a naturally good card, I don't think. Isn't that the 2 mana Dragon's Disciple card? I like this hand. All we need is a vehicle, and we're broken. I'm gonna play Sundown Pass first, just in case I draw the red-black creature on turn 2, the 3/2. There it is. Alright, hopefully I get to discard the Surge Hacker. And they don't just, like, Skyclave Apparition my Fable. Oh, just main phase Dragon's Fire? This is so good for me. I think this is the Reanimator deck. Our plan worked, Jet! Although we didn't get to kill anything with Surge Hacker Mech, we still get to attack for 5 on turn 4. Then we get to discard it again with Restoration of Agandra later. Yeah, they're the Reanimator deck. Okay, we're gonna need to Vanishing Verse that. Actually, Acquisitions Expert's really bad against them. You know what? I messed that play up. I should have Restoration, got my land, basic land, and then went land Vanishing Verse. That's my fault. God, Acquisitions Expert's so bad against them. They just show me whatever they want to discard. Yeah, I should have this in play right now. That was a good card. They are 2 land drops away from hard casting Velmachus. And then I will lose because Wandering Emperor doesn't deal with vigilance creatures. Search for glory. Oh, that searches for Wandering Emperor. I mean... I guess it's time to Acquisitions Expert them? Like, it's not good, though. Oh, they don't have a Reanimator target. Well, that's interesting. Ah, they're just gonna hard cast it. Figured. Hopefully they don't get Lorehold Command. Or Dragon's Fire. Crap. Okay, so at least I get to Bloodchief's Thirst this. I get to discard something and bring back nothing. Maybe one day I'll grow up to be a full-on James. No, James is just plural. I'm already full-on. Searchful Glory searches Velomachus. Why is that card so good in this deck? I don't want them to have another Velomachus. So that's search for Wandering Emperor and Lorehold Dragon? Yikes. With multiple Field of Ruins, they figured out how they lose. They lose to creature lands. Grease Fang. Now, we know that Surge Tracker Mech is going to get exiled by Wandering Emperor, but do we have a choice? We probably have a choice. Because, like, if they tap out for Velomachus, that means they can't cast freaking Wandering Emperor. Oh, sure. You're gonna make it 2-2?
You started this fight, but I'm going to end it.
They're exiling it? A little surprised.
Done.
Why exile 1-2 when you can block with the 2-2 you make? I don't know. Dragon's Fire is cast. I'm doing this so they can't use this main phase 2.
Training for this.
I need to kill this. I don't know how I'm going to do that. I can play Bankbuster, use Architect through the Bankbuster, use the Bankbuster through the mech and attack for 5. Doesn't really do anything though. Really? Angel Fire? Doomscar? What a combo! Please don't get Lorehold Command and kill me. Invoke Justice? Why are they so broken? Oh! This puts 4 counters on their thing. Like, that only happened because of how bad Acquisitions Expert is against that deck specifically, or else I would have cast it a lot earlier. And then they would have discarded it, and then they would have reanimated it. Oh, come on, Arena. Come on. Arena, stop crashing! This crashes like once a day, and it's so annoying. Oh no, it's doing this thing again. Chat. What am I gonna do? I need your opinion. What's the best of one ladder deck for each format? Best of one ladder deck for standard. I don't know, probably mono white. Or either mono white or the deck that I'm playing. Not right now, but the other version of Mardu. For historic best of one, I have no clue. That deck is festered with freaking mill and stuff. The best of one historic deck's probably like blue-white auras. Or like, is it Phoenix? What is this? Armory Veteran? Ooh, a menace. Alright, Greasefang enters. Kills Armory Veteran. And does this. And attack with both. I don't care if they trade with Professor of Symbology. This is what we're talking about, chat. Sometimes we just have these power plays. Borrowed time. I will gladly have my other Grease Fang ready in my hand. Blood Tithe. I will cast Blood Tithe. I will cast Reckoner Bankbuster. And then I can discard Surge Hacker Mech and cast Grease Fang next turn with my Blood Token. Relic Axe. Attached to a creature, gets +1/+1. If the warrior gets +2/+1. Okay? Big boy. We're going to start off by discarding this Blood Chief's Thirst. No, we discard the Surge Hacker Mech because I don't know why I wouldn't do that. Play this out. Play out our Grease Fang. Then Grease Fang can bring back the Surge Hacker Mech. Deal 4 damage to the Armory Veteran. We get to attack with this. And we also get to crew the Harvester because that has 3 power. Attack for 9. Down to 6. Pass. Broken. It's all coming together, chat. Rune of Sustenance, the Relic Act. Targon War Leader. So we just play Blood Tithe Harvester, discard Surge Hacker Mech again, start of combat, bring this back, this deals 4 damage. Pretty freaking good, chat. Pretty freaking good. Wow, wow, wow. Sick. When the deck pops, it pops. You're not wrong. We have about that was fun. We have about an hour left until the Magic stream starts. All right, we'll keep this. All we need is a vehicle in our hand, and we can pop off with Grease Fang and Fable discarding it. Rabbit Battery. I'm at least going to make them think about Vanishing Verse. They're hosting CGB. Looks like they're hosting New Moth and Nami right now. Bloodthirsty adversary. This can block the battery. Unless I have a 2 damage removal spell in hand.
You know what's great at dispelling darkness? A blazing inferno. Woohoo! Watch me heat up the dance floor.
Yep. Am I playing Legion Angel next turn, or am I going, like, Tiger Mauling? I'll play Legion Angel next turn. Did I even discard anything? Probably not. Well, my hand's pretty good. All I have to do is not die. Which is going to be a tough ask right now, because if they deal with my Legion Angel, attack me for 3, I go to 9, plus Chandra, I go to 8. That's going to really suck. Wow.
All follow our hearts.
That means their hand's pretty bad, right? Ogre Head, +2/+2. Helm or equipped creature deals combat damage. You may sacrifice it if you do discard your hand. Wow! Okay, just kidding. Their hand's not pretty bad. Blood Tithe. Second Blood Tithe plus Vanishing Verse. I'm very close to dead.
You're lucky this is a warning shot.
Oh my. Well, their hand is... I said their hand might be bad. Their hand's actually insane. I don't know how I'm doing with this Chandra. It does work on Chandra too, but I needed the Ogre Helm to die. The land.
So I'm a little hot-headed. So what?
Flame Channeler. Flame Channeler. Oh my god. Calm down, opponent. Bankbuster. Okay. That's a land. If I draw a card and attack with the 2/2, they block it, right? I have to attack with this. It lets me cast Legion Angel and draw a card. I have to make sure that this doesn't ultimate, but what can I do? Oh, wow. This kills Chandra? Then if they deal with Greasefang off the top, I lose? Chance I'm willing to take.
So dark out.
Also, if they have any 2 damage or 3 damage removal spell, I lose. I lose. Lost to a land. Wow. I literally lost to a card that they'll never get a win with again. But it was worth the inclusion for that win. Because I drew both planes, Restoration Vagando's not going to get me anything. Is it new season? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm okay with this trade. I don't want them to ramp into Chariot. Yeah, you get to Diamond 4, Hazmat. Oh, it might be Plat 4. Oski? Really? God Prince, what's up? Where's my black mana? I've drawn like every Sundown Pass in my deck. Of course. I guess I get free 1/1s every turn off this Architect, because the Toski has to attack. Okay. So I can finally Hagermelling? Is it ironic that my spell in my hand's also a land? Doing this now to play around them drawing Tameo Safekeeping or something for turn. And they already had it. Froghemoth. Finishing verse, please. Alright, I guess I'll take a Legion Angel. Unnatural growth. Did I set top 1200? I don't know yet. Wow. I guess it makes sense if they're drawing a bunch of cards with Toski that they're going to win the game. But did they really have to have Snakeskin and Double Blizzard Brawl? Well, let's check our ranking. Hot Shot and Mind Link. Plat 4. That's weird, Kalidinus. Kodama. Wow, we have 6 more subs until we get to 200. Alright, if we get 6 more subs, I will gift 2 subs to people who aren't subbed. So the people that are dodged. If there's gift subs given out, if there's gift subs given out, and the gifts, and some people are dodging them, and they say dodge and they're not subbed, I will gift 2 subs to those people if we get 6. We've never had 200 subs in a month, I don't think. We're at 194 right now. How's Marta going so far? Kind of 50-50, kind of working things out, kind of learning play patterns. So what did we get? How am I supposed to know? What do we? How do we end? I think it sends you the email and you get a qualifier badge later on, like days later. Okay, Scoop. I don't care if they block this. Ooh, it's Naya. So they have Brutal Cathar and Cyclo Apparition, and they're wondering which one to use it on? You snuck in at around 1180? Oh my gosh, that's insane. You got the email on the 2nd. Okay. We chose this over Skyclave. Sure. Think I go for these two. Acquisitions Expert and Vanishing Verse. They could have Halana and Elena next turn, which is annoying. Double Thalia. Alright, so that's a Thalia. Which means we should probably Vanishing Verse the Brutal Cathar. No, we should Vanishing Verse Hopeful, because I can get rid of my Fable. Alright, see you later, Job. Thanks for hanging out. Whoa. Oh, this is Tamio safekeeping then. Whoa. Or not. People scoop before you copy Nighthawk? Aw, oh, crap. They take my reflection. That's unfortunate. Surge Hacker. Oh, that's really good. Do they cast Alana and Elena? Adeline. Game is not over yet. Let me take my pick. I would like Intrepid Adversary, thank you. Now, Bankbuster can crew off of these two. And then Surge Hacker crews off the Bankbuster. And then this is a Menace Attacker. Make a first strike blocker. Another Adel. Whoa, what are they doing? They just drew up like multiple copies of all their legendaries. I mean, honestly, Acquisitions Expert put in work there, discarding the adversary. You use Kiki Jiki literally once in those games, but had people skip before you could copy it. Copying Nighthawk's busted. We have about 45 minutes until the Magic stream happens, I think. Do I want Blood Tithe Harvester or Professor of Symbology first? They could be playing Esper. I guess it's good to have this first. I don't have Grease Fang and I don't have a vehicle, so I don't need Professor of Symbology yet either. Shambling Gas. That's definitely better than Professor of Symbology then. I should probably Vanishing Verse that. Just in case they have Deadly Dispute. And I'm probably going to discard Search Hacker Mech unless they play a 2-toughness creature this turn. Or they can just scoop. Also cool. Let's go. Maybe, just maybe, they didn't have a third land and really, really needed to get off their Deadly Dispute. Didn't draw a land, and then couldn't use their Deadly Dispute and scoop. That's what I think. This isn't the greatest hand, but at least I can go expert into expert. That land was great. I might take a big attack here, but that's a lot bigger attack than I wanted to take. You want to go Harvester plus verse? Yo, Semulin, thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. How's it going? Because Harvester can technically block this if I really needed to. I'm just gonna chill for now. Hey, Semulin, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for sending the community over. How's it going, Semuliners? That's a Blizzard Brawl. I will crew in response. Crew in response actually does nothing except for make their second Blizzard Brawl better. Because it's indestructible. Old growth? Sure. Now I can discard their last card. I will chump block since it doesn't have trample. I will chump block with this card actually. Because I want this to copy Acquisitions Expert. Oh, Greasefang. If I knew I was drawing Greasefang, I would have jumped with the Bankbuster for sure. Their last card out of their hand. Now I'm just chilling. Hopefully they don't draw land for Kazanda Mammoth here. It's not the end of the world, I guess, because I have a second Acquisitions Expert to block with. And I'm going to do this so I can just bring the Reckoner Bankbuster back anyway. Land. Land isn't terrible. Because this means... Why not draw off Bankbuster before it died? Did I have enough mana to do that? It was summon sick when it becomes a creature, yes. I'm just letting this go back to my hand and then just like Expert Mammoth. Am I drawing a card right now? I don't think I'm drawing a card. I'm just letting it go back to my hand. Discard that card. That is a Lair of the Hydra. I think I'm going to discard this card before I choose blockers. I think I'd take 4 here. Another land. If I animate this... 1, 2, 3, 4. I can animate Hive and use this. Animate Hive, get Bankbuster back. I don't really need to animate Hive, I can just keep drawing cards. I do need to kill him eventually. I think the answer might be hit them for 8. Chump the Mammoth again. No, the answer here is crewing over the Hive. Hit him for 8 this way. Hit him for 9. And they go to 6. This goes back to my hand. Draw step, use the last mana for expert. Grab a Mammoth. Block this, take 4 game. Nice. That was really good use of Grease Fang there. What's up, Simulatorers? I'm pretty sure he already said this to you already, but I am a member of DGen Gaming as well, just like he is. So, if you'd like to look at all the DGen Gaming creators, type in !DGen in the chat, click the link. It'll bring you right to there. And feel free to give us a follow. Simulan's an awesome dude, and thank you guys for coming over. I don't have any black mana right now. I go first. I think this is a keep, even though I don't have black mana, because I have Fable and then like 2 4-drops that are white on the play. Right, there's my black mana, which I can use to Bloodchief's Thirst to Hopeful Initiate next turn. Kind of wish I could have done that this turn so I can play Fable next turn, but it is what it is. I mean, I guess I can just Bloodchief's the Hopeful Initiate and Wandering Emperor later on. Bloodchief Thirst is such a bad use of mana right now, though. Like, I think I want to go Restoration, take a hit, in my deck a little bit, and then next turn Fable Bloodchief, or just Wandering Emperor. I can fit the Bloodchief in later on. Like, it was obviously really strong on this turn. Like, if I Bloodchief the Aspirant, I only take 1 damage, whereas I take a lot more this way. But I think the mana efficiency is like a problem. I also could have cast Fable, and then got a token off the Fable Shaman, and then cast Wandering Emperor or Legion Angel and Blood Chief's Thirst, which might have been better. So this turn I get to Blood Chief the... Hopeful or Luminarch? Probably the Luminarch, because even if they use Hopeful, they have to pay 3 mana. And them paying 3 mana is good for me. And the 2/2 can block the Intrepid Adversary anyway. I will take 3 damage from Hopeful Initiate by doing this, though. That's a card that I can't Wandering Emperor. I'm going to have to play Legion Angel next turn, then, to block the Adeline. That's a good draw, because I can get the... I can go, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, attack with this, 7, so I can cast Fable and Wandering Emperor. I'm not discarding anything. Or I can do, like, Fable plus Legion Angel with this play. Leaning towards Legion Angel. They did not block. If I cast Legion Angel here, that means they no longer think I have Wandering Emperor. So but it does make them know I have Wandering Emperor if I don't play Legion Angel next turn, unless I have 8 available mana, which means that I might just attack with my Goblin Shamans next turn just to have 8 available mana, cast Legion Angel, get it to my hand, cast second Legion Angel, which would be good into another Brutal Cathar. Alternatively, I could just double block Adeline right now. But I kind of want to do this. Take the 5. Am I discarding Acquisitions Expert? I don't think I'm discarding Acquisitions Expert. But I do think I'm attacking with these. Since this has Vigilance anyway, they know I have Legion Angel, so they might not suspect Wandering Emperor, and then I can Wandering Emperor if they block with Adeline. And if they don't deal with Reflection, then I can start Reflectioning Acquisitions Expert next turn. Perfect.
I'm not overconfident.
And now this becomes a good blocker to Hopeful also.
Strike hard.
And Scoop. Gosh, I like playing against Mono White. It would be interesting how many people... I could have won either way. Like, if there's a chance I could have won even if I, like, Blood Chief's Thirst, the Hopeful Initiate, or the Luminarch Aspirant on turn 3. But, like, I feel like I wanted to use my life as a resource there and, like, try to do the most mana efficient possible. mana efficient possible play with my Bloodchief's Thirst, which I did in the turn that I played Fable plus killed the Luminarch Aspirant on turn 4. And then obviously I win the game if I have Reflection of GK and they can't deal with it. It seems to me like they had like Wandering Emperors and Legion Angels in their hand but missed a land drop. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick once again. I've been drinking too much lemon lime flavored soda with other natural flavors. Who knows what the other natural flavors are? But let's go ahead and go to the loop, and I'll be right back.
Riley, does your opponent ever make a play that doesn't seem to make sense on the surface, but then over time starts to kind of come together a little more?
Yeah, this Aether Gust obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Kerim, a little more alive, but there's a spell pierce, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for the spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards, and we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the lolth. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lolth, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around Triple Tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no! Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no! It came in tap!
Oh no! It came in tap. Oh my god! Did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack! I attack! I attack!
Everyone's clenching right now.
No! Oh, he lost! He lost!
I attacked! No! No! What?
Oh, he lost! Oh no! Oh man!
What? That happened. That did indeed happen, chat. The clock of shame. Yeah, this hand's pretty good. So I go symbology first. They get F summoning. No, I get reduced memory. Okay, so there's like an Adeline or something crazy here. Yep. I mean, Hacker Mauling's really good. Need to use that main phase just in case they play a basic land. What's the yike? I need to not block with this so I can double expert them. Then I get to guaranteed take the best 2 cards out of their hand. Because this is a cleric. Alright, this is going to be an uphill battle. I'm going to have to draw a lot of 1-for-1 removal spells. And they're going to have to draw, like, some lands. Really? Really? What are the odds? What are the odds? What are the frickin' odds? Like, very, very slim to none? That curve was insane. Luminarch Aspirant into Adeline, into Alana, into me discard their entire hand, and then they draw Legion Angel. Board wipes wouldn't have done anything there. The only board wipe I would consider playing is Meat Hook Massacre, and their cards were too big for that. Well, I can symbology discarding Reckoner Bankbuster. Doesn't really do much. It just puts the Bankbuster on the battlefield and attacks with it. So I guess this is just a Blood Chief's Thirst turn. Verdane. That's the card I want to discard. They have Valor stance, I'm gonna cry. Alright, no Valor stance. I guess they're gonna stance my Search Hacker, but like, if they do that, then I get it back next turn. Like, I actively want them to do that. Unless they have Graveyard Exile. No! Okay, never mind. They did the right thing if they have Skyclave. Crap. That would have been so good. Ooh, Expert. This looks at their whole hand. Wow, I can't believe they used that. Sure. I think Redain stops Kicker, so it makes this 6 mana. I think. I can bring the Bankbuster back anyway. And Scoop. I like playing against Mono White. Alright, so we have 9 minutes left until the Magic stream starts. I don't think I'll need white mana on turn 2 against Woodland Chasm deck. We can do this. Search for our second planes, because we have these. And then next turn, well, we get to discard our swamp. Well, we should discard Search Hacker Mech, depending on what they play. Binding? Okay, Search Hacker Mech. Okay, we're not going to be able to discard anymore. So I guess we just cast Legion Angel? Maybe not playing Valky because they got Woodland Chasm and not like the green-red one. Another Binding. It could be playing like a bunch of copies of like the 5 mana card. That makes me sacrifice a creature and stuff. Legion Angel showing why it's so good right now. Like, they're playing cards, and I'm just drawing a card with my Legion Angels. This Lair of the Hydra's annoying, though. Ooh, Restoration. I think I'm just going Search Hacker Mech on the Processing Keeper. I don't really want to kill it. Like, it doesn't really matter. But I want to hold up Vanishing Verse for the Lair of the Hydra, which is the real thing. There's a Witherbloom Campus. Is there a passing? What could they have? They could have, like, Invoke Despair, right? Oh, yeah. It's paying off, chat. It's paying off. Get that out of here. That is a Hive, which we can kill with the Wandering Emperor. How about a second Emperor? They could have instant speed removal. I don't really care if they have that, though. Like, I could just do this, and if they have the removal, they're going to kill my Surge Hacker Mech, and then I can just bring it back later on with Greasefang. I don't want to animate Hive because I want to leave up Wandering Emperor for their Hive of the Eye Tyrant. They're going to scry one with Witherbloom Campus. I'm going to hold up Bloodchief's Thirst to potentially kill a Renin 7 token, and the like. So the question is, am I actually casting Wandering Emperor here? Like, probably? Just because I have another one?
I am the Emperor of Kangdong.
Make it 2/2.
I will protect my
And they're actually dead on board?
to me.
Like, if I put a 1/1 counter on Architect of Restoration with Wandering Emperor, and then through the Surge Hacker mech, that's 11 damage. They animate the Hive in response to block my 2/2. And then I second Wandering Emperor, giving it first strike. I could just attack. If I attack with this, I can't Wandering Emperor. I think I'm just gonna do this. Like, if they like block and have like 2 removal spells, then sure. Mono white life landfall deck of some sort. I ended up. Wait, what happened? Okay, well, I guess they couldn't stop this. Got a Toxrill and a Vorinclex, both caught pacified. Sitting and doing nothing, dumping double slime counters. That's almost as good as winning this victory, right? Victorious. Double slime counters per turn on everything they cast. That was just freaking hilarious. That's like, that should be goals. Magic the Gathering Arena goals. Alright. Now, perfect timing to join the Magic stream after I tell people about this deck they just saw. Alright, we're going to put it up like here. We're going to do it like this. And like so. You're awesome. Okay. Alright, Jamers, I really hope you liked this version of Mardu Vehicles. I had a lot of fun. We got to beat up a lot of different decks. We played in an event, and we went like a little bit 50-50, over 50-50, but like in these games, I'm pretty sure we went undefeated, right? In the games that are on my Untapped profile? No, 6-1, which is absolutely incredible. 6-1 on ladder, a little bit 50-50 in the other one, but I really hope you like this deck. Hope you try it out for yourselves. Obviously, Surge Hacker Mech plus Grease Fang is really good, and you got to saw a couple of cool interactions and cool things that this deck has to offer. So, anyways, without further ado, go ahead and check that video out right over there, and I'll see you over there. And as always, peace. Alright, that's it for the YouTubes. Now, we're going to go over to the stream, which is right here.
And the entire Premier Play announcement that we dropped this morning. William Jensen is joining me, and you might know him from winning a World Championship, being a Hall of Famer, all of those things. But he's taken on a new role recently as the Director of Play Programs, which means he is going to take us through the announcement today, answer some of your questions, and generally just talk about all the awesome stuff that his team's been working on. So before we get to that, I do have to do the news. And the news this week is real quick. We have another astrology drop coming up for Secret Lair. This is Aries, and you'll see this lovely mountain for the Aries drop. The Aries drop is going on sale on April 5th, and there are several bundles. So the Aries foil bundle, where you get a bunch of lands for $159.99. The Aries non-foil bundle for $119.99. And then, of course, the individual drops, which are foil for $39.99 and the non-foil for $29.99. Again, those go on sale April 5th. But you were here probably because we've been advertising the heck out of this stream and talking about it for a few weeks, but we're all really excited about it. Billy, let's start. First of all, you're Director of Play Programs. What does that title mean?
So it's a lot. I mean, I admit the first couple months I spent a lot of time on what we're going to talk about today, the Premier Play system. But, you know, I'm hoping to have a positive impact on all our play programs, from FNM, Commander Parties, Store Champs, the Premier Play system, and so on. I've spent a lot of my first couple months here getting to know the team and the building and the people. And I guess I just want to take a moment before we start to really shout out the amazing team we have here. I've gotten a lot of credit on social media today. And the fact of the matter is, like, when I got here, this was well in the works. And the people who are here are amazing people who are extremely talented. And we're doing and continue to do an amazing job. So please make sure that they also get their due credit because they earned it.
Yeah. And we're going to be hearing from some of them. So in case you didn't know, we're doing this stream where we're answering a bunch of questions. We want to make sure we can answer as much as we can, but we also recognize we've only got an hour. We've got a Discord Q&A chat after this on the official Wizards of the Coast Magic the Gathering Discord. If you find that, dig it up. We've included it on our socials. Head there, and you can start putting questions in now, and then as soon as we're done with this stream, Billy and I are going to head up there, and some other members of the play team who have been around for quite a while are going to be, there's the Discord link.
Scott Larrabee and Mike Rosenberg, who were both integral in the creation of these systems.
Yep, we'll be answering questions as well. So if we don't get to your question on this stream, jump in there. But let's jump into it, because let's try to answer as many questions as we can. We're going to go through the system first. And then, as you can see down at the bottom, down, I'm further away when we're not on the virtual screen. There's the Q&A section where we will be taking questions from chat. If you have questions that you want to ask, go ahead and put them in chat. You can put them in chat now.
Right, guys, you can go over there and drink the
back sending me stuff on my phone, or you can wait till we get to that Q&A section. So, okay, let's start with an overview of the system. If you've already read the article this morning, this might be a bit of a refresher, but tell us about the Pro Play system as a whole now.
Okay, so this is the graphic that really sums up the system. The goal is simple. You do well at one level and you move up to the next level. The bottom, the regional championship qualifiers, those will primarily take place at your local store. From there, you go to the regional championship. You play against the best players in your region. You have a chance to win a spot at the Pro Tour. And from there, you do well, you can go to the World Championship and eventually become World Champion.
All right. So let's start by focusing on the Pro Tour, because obviously that's the headline, return of the Pro Tour. Everyone's really excited. Let's talk about what that looks like. So first of all, let's talk about how you get invited to the Pro Tour. If we can put that criteria up on the screen.
So here's the invitation criteria. I'll note that we haven't had a Pro Tour in a very long time. So a lot of criteria, you can see it here. A lot of it is slightly more generous for the first season as a means to seed the Pro Tour. For instance, the regional championships are going to award 102 qualifications per round. However, there's 64 extra qualifications in every round for the entirety of the first season.
Okay.
This is meant because we didn't have Pro Tours to look back at without going, to 2000 whatever, 17 or something. And so we're starting fresh here. You'll see, for example, to go from one Pro Tour to the next, you have to go 10 and 6 or better. But at the first couple, you can go from one to the next with only a 9 and 7 or better record. And this will help seed our system and get things going, while shooting for a target Pro Tour size of about 300.
Okay. And so those extra invites, most of the time, wherever those invites are listed, those are called out as extra invites so people can kind of get an idea of the scope.
Yeah, they should be listed as bonus invites or 2022, 2023 bonus invites, something like that.
Okay, makes sense. Now there is another way to qualify from one Pro Tour to the next called adjusted match points.
Yep.
Can you take us through that system a little bit?
Yeah, okay, so adjusted match points are somewhat simple, but still probably one of the more complicated things about the system, just because it's hard to track, from tournament to tournament. But the gist of it is, all your match points you get after your first 3 wins are your total for that event. You can never be negative, so if you go 0-5 drop, it's just 0. It's not -9 or something. So if you go, let's say you go 8 and 8. 8 wins, minus 3 is 5, 15 match points. That's your adjusted match points. So, adjusted match points total of 39 or more from the previous 3 Pro Tours qualify you for the next one. This is an important break point. If I go to a Pro Tour and I go 10 and 6, that gives me 21 adjusted match points. Then I go to the next Pro Tour and I go 9 and 7, that gives me 18. That's 39. That's going to qualify me for the next Pro Tour. I go there and I do badly, then my last 3 Pro Tours, still 39. So I'm going to be qualified for the next Pro Tour. So really, a 10 and 6 in one Pro Tour, a 9 and 7 in the next one is qualifying you for 2 more. So if you go 10 and 6 and then do poorly, it's a bit harder to get back to the third one, but if you do, you still got another shot to get a 9 and 7 and qualify for one more tournament. I'd also like to point out, top 8 grants an additional 12 adjusted match points. 12 and 4 at the Pro Tour gives you 27 adjusted match points, and the bonus 12s put you at the bonus 12 will put you at 39, effectively guaranteeing 3 more Pro Tours of qualification.
Okay, and what was the goal with creating adjusted match points?
People want to be able to sort of get to the Pro Tour, stay there if they're doing really well. It's also good, somebody wins the Pro Tour, you want to see and feature and focus on those players for a period of time. So the goal is to create a system that sort of people can cobble together an invite or reward consistent finishes, both. And we think adjusted match points do that pretty well. Just for a point of clarity, the reason the first 3 wins don't count is we didn't want to force people who were like 0 and 5 to keep playing, because I might need these adjusted match points later. If you're not going to make day 2, you can call it a day.
Okay. All right. So that's the Pro Tour, and obviously that's the headline. But the system was designed for a broad audience, and a lot more players are going to engage with the qualifier level. So let's spend a little time talking about that. So tell us what the experience is going to be like for the regional championship qualifiers.
So the regional championship qualifiers primarily, again, will be at your local store. I want to point out that local stores got this news today too. So people who are sort of rushing to the internet to figure out when the first qualifier is, they don't know yet. Give them a little time. They're going to be working with the regional organizers to get qualifier kits and then bring the tournaments to you. So, but regional championship qualifiers will primarily be at the local store. Most local stores have pretty vibrant communities. You probably know who you're likely to play against at these tournaments. You're going to likely go, and depending on the details of those tournaments in your region or provided by your organizer, maybe the winner goes, or maybe the top 2 or whatever will go to the regional championship, and you'll get a chance there to compete against the best from your entire region.
Okay, so yeah, let's talk about those regional championships a little bit.
Wow, winner or top 2 is crazy.
What do you expect those events to be like? I know there's regional variations because different tournament organizers do different things, but what's sort of the overall expectation?
So we're expecting the regional championship tournament itself to take place over 1 or 2 days, depending on size. But we expect the experience pretty much everywhere to be about 3 days long, have last chance qualifiers into the regional championship, casual offerings like potentially a command zone, side events, and things like that. So really a really enjoyable Magic experience in addition to a pretty cool competitive tournament.
Okay.
And then so the regional
we
championships
talked
are
about
going
the
to be
Pro Tour
actual PPT,
obviously a little bit already.
PTQs,
That's
you're
the
going to be
next
able to last
step.
chance qualify in it.
What about the
like
World
an actual
Championship?
event.
So the World Championship is going to be a bit of a deviation from how it's been from the past several years. It's going to be a bit of a bigger tournament, though not quite as big in terms of people as a Pro Tour. We're shooting for about 128 competitors, but this isn't that precise. Maybe we'll have 118 or 138. It's not like when there's 16,
yeah,
you know there's going to be 16, right? So this is going to be played on tabletop with $1 million prize pool. You can see some of the some of the invitation criteria there. The top 4 from the last World Championship of our current system are going to get invited.
Coming up later this year.
Right, coming up later this year. Everybody who goes 12-4 or better at a Pro Tour. There'll be some digital pathways with information still forthcoming.
Oh, really? Did they, Logan?
32 people.
That's insane.
The 32 people at the top of the adjusted match point standings at the end of the season who were previously uninvited, and everybody tied with 32nd. So that's where we get a little bit of variance in the attendance. The finalists from the USA, EMEA, and the JP Regional Championships every round, as well as the winner from each other regional championship per round. However, I will say there's going to end up being 2 Canadians qualifying every round because Canada is splitting their regional championship into like an East and a West 2 tournaments. So that ends up with about 45 people out of the 128 coming directly from the regional championship level.
Okay, very cool. All right, so that's the quick and dirty version of the system overview. Let's jump into some details. We've been following a lot of people's questions and conversations online all day.
That, yeah.
So we're going to start off with some of the bigger questions that we've seen online, and then we're going to jump into the chat Q&A. So one of the biggest questions or biggest complaints has been that this system specifically doesn't have Grand Prix in it. Can you talk a little bit about that?
Yeah, so we sort of feel like the 2 main attractions to a Grand Prix are a competitive tournament and getting together with a bunch of Magic players who love to play Magic or have Magic-related experiences. We expect the regional championship to be a very competitive tournament. We expect that to also fill some of the role of getting people together to celebrate Magic. And we also see a lot of other events popping up. Legacy is running a monthly event in Europe. There's, the NRG series announced they're working with DreamHack to provide invitations to the regional championship. SCG Con has been running strong, and we expect these things to continue to both pop up, expand, and partner with our regional organizers to provide pathways. So we think that the types of experiences people are really looking for when they say Grand Prix exist and will continue to exist, but the Grand Prix branding, at least for the time being, will not.
Great. We've also seen a lot of questions around the Hall of Fame. We've returned a little bit of the Hall of Fame benefit here. And so now, naturally, there are questions about when is Hall of Fame voting returning? When are we, going to start putting people back in the Hall of Fame?
Yeah, so this is something that's actually very important to me as a member of the Hall of Fame myself. I actually care deeply about the history of the game and the Hall of Fame.
Is this a little bit better?
So while I don't really have anything concrete to say today in terms of dates or timelines, we care and it's being worked on.
Okay. Another common type of question, I'm going to paraphrase a few of these here, but how many local qualifiers will there be? Where will my local qualifiers be? When will my local qualifiers be? That sort of deal.
Sure, I sort of touched on this before. Local stores found out today, the same time as everybody else, about this system. I've had some updates. I know that stores are reaching out to regional organizers. The first qualifying season starts on July 2nd. Now that doesn't mean every store is going to run their qualifier on the first day, but July 2nd is when the season 1 qualifiers start. So that's the earliest you're going to see a qualifier at your store. But in general, for questions that pertain to the regional championship qualifier and the regional championship level, I would suggest going to the announcement and finding the website of your regional organizer and checking in there frequently for questions and updates.
Okay. And now, this is a big one. Coverage. What are we doing for coverage?
Got it. So we are covering the World Championship. We are covering all the Pro Tours. And we don't have sort of anything firm to commit to in terms of the regional championship level, but it's in discussion.
Okay. All right. And next question, and this is the last question we have planned before getting to chat Q&As. So I'm going to jump into chat Q&As right after this one. You kind of touched on this before, And
anything
the
you wanna know in chat,
announcement
I'll
sort
type
of
it in, or you can
touched
type
on
it
it,
in.
but didn't go into details. So when are we going to get the details for the digital Premier Play Path?
Those are coming in late April.
Yeah. Cool. All right. Now, chat questions. Oh boy, we have a lot of them.
Yeah.
Let's try. Okay. Well, there was a question of will there be coverage of regional championships? I told you that was a big one. We answered that. Wow, you've done a great job answering these questions so far. Here's a question. Does Worlds give adjusted match points?
Does the World Championship give adjusted match points? Nope. The only tournaments that give adjusted match points are Pro Tours.
Okay. How many regional tournaments a year will there be?
What is a regional tournament? Regional championships?
Let's go with regional championship. Yeah.
Okay. There is one regional championship per round per Pro Tour, with the exception of Canada that split theirs in two.
Yeah. Okay. Do the regional championship qualifiers have to be held at a WPN store, or is any LGS eligible?
I'm actually not sure. I think for an answer to that question, the interested party should reach out to their regional tournament organizer.
Okay. Let's see. I think we answered that. Whoa. How do FNM
Even you
and
gets confused by the
non-regional
terms. Yeah.
championship qualifier play, so play that is not a regional championship qualifier, store championships, that sort of thing. How do they work in the system, or is that completely separate?
Those, to be specific, those events nor anything that currently exists other than what we've detailed today, like feed into the system. FNM, store champs are independent systems that are quite engaging and fun, but they don't feed into the Premier Play system.
Okay. How often will there be regional championship tournaments? Every quarter, every month, every...
Yeah, fair question. There's 3 Pro Tours a season, and each one will have a corresponding regional championship tournament.
Okay, so roughly every third of a year.
Roughly, yeah, but because of the World Championships, it might be more like every... Look, the schedule's not up, I just want to say, so don't, but because we have a World Championship to run too, they might be slightly closer together for a little bit and then a little bit farther apart while the World Championship runs.
Okay. How about this? Do I have to
probably
play
every 3 months
in the regional championship? If I'm qualified for a regional championship, do I have to play in the one where I live?
Tricky question, so let me go into a little bit of detail.
Yep.
If you go to a store and you win a slot at the regional championship, you win a slot in the regional championship of the region where that store is.
Right.
If you if you get a slot from something else, like the Hall of Fame or digital, then you're awarded a slot in the regional championship of your residence.
Okay.
So, again, if you win a slot at a store, it's the region where your store is, and if you get awarded a slot, it's the region of your residence.
Okay. Can I, and along those same lines, can I qualify for and play in regional championships of multiple regions?
You may only play in one regional championship per round.
Okay.
You can qualify for multiple. It is possible. Like if you're near a border, you could qualify for, let's say, Canada and the United States, but then you have to pick.
Okay. All right. Will draft be supported?
Draft will be supported at the Pro Tour. The Pro Tour will be going back to sort of the old structure of a draft and 5 rounds of constructed a day. Also, at the regional championship qualifier level, limited is a valid option to run the qualifiers, which could be sealed with the draft top 8. In the short term, there won't be draft at the regional championship level.
Okay. Now, we might as well just talk about format generally. So the first round of regional championships, we've already said, are Pioneer.
Yep.
What is what formats at each of the levels are kind of you all looking at?
So the regional championship qualifiers, stores can choose between limited, standard, modern, and Pioneer. The first round of regional championships, as you said, will be Pioneer. The first Pro Tour is going to be Pioneer and Draft, and the World Championship TBD.
Okay.
All right, so we're going to get our Pioneer on, chat.
We've seen forever. Does a Pro Tour invite mean a free flight to the tournament?
The Pro Tour invite does not mean a free flight to the tournament. Okay. There's no invisible money. Prize pool is the prize pool, and
Okay.
I will say though, when you earn a slot to the Pro Tour at the regional championship, it should come with some prize.
Yeah.
I can't promise that's always going to be enough to get to the Pro Tour, but you should get something.
Yeah.
Also, the Pro Tour is going to pay everybody who attends.
Okay.
So on both sides, you should be getting something.
Okay. So it may not be the flight, but there's money there.
Right.
That, yeah. And in the past, when those free flights were awarded, they often came with no prize in some instances.
Right.
So it's just money in a different spot. Okay. Next question. Will the culmination of competitive organized play, in this case the World Championship, so tabletop, digital, culmination of all of that, will it be performed in paper?
Yes.
Okay. Sean, I'm getting that we've lost audio.
No, I can hear them.
No, never mind. Audio's fine. Great. We're being very responsive, chat. Okay, next up. For players who are primarily interested in a specific format, for example, limited, is Wizards making an effort to ensure diversity of qualifier formats within regions? So how are we working with the regional TOs on format?
We're not dictating what a regional organizer tells local stores to do about their qualifier formats. That's up to the regional organizers and the stores.
Okay.
Other than the 4 formats that are allowed.
Okay.
People can't make up formats to run their qualifiers.
Okay. I think that answers this question. There was another question I saw earlier about, I forget exactly how it was phrased, but will local qualifiers, will you sign up using your Wizards account? Will there be a DCI number? How does that work? If you want to sign up for an event, what do you need to use to sign up?
I think you'll be using your Wizards account, maybe the companion app through Event Link at your local store. Yeah.
Okay. From Perks Alert, where is the World Championship going to be this season, and when will we get formats for the new Capenna Set Championship?
This announcement and Q&A is about the system that's coming, and this stuff, while important, is outside the scope of the announcement.
But soon.
I guess the SNC isn't outside the scope, but I don't have an answer for you anyway.
Yeah. Soon trademark. Let's see. Let's see what else we've got.
I like how you preface it.
I try to give you the ones where you know who the person is.
No. I thought it was funny.
All right, let's see. What is up next? A lot of questions about formats. You're going to give the kind of canned answer to this one, but are there any plans to have more than one regional championship in North America per Pro Tour? Yeah.
If you're interested in plans for North American regional championships, you should look at DreamHack site and talk to DreamHack.
Yep. I'll ask this question, but is there a loophole that will allow Billy Jensen to play on camera again?
I don't want to comment on that at this time.
No, there will not be. All right. Is there a way to string together regional championship qualifications? So we talked about AMP for the Pro Tour, or do you have to requalify each time?
Well, one of the invitation criteria for qualifying for the regional championship is being qualified for the Pro Tour, which it feeds.
Okay.
So if you go to the first Pro Tour, this new system, and make top 8, let's say, and you're qualified for the second and third, you're also qualified for the second and third regional championship.
Okay.
But there's no way to string, like, you can't just go from regional, again, this I guess could happen, but none of the systems I've seen currently allow you to string invites from regional championship to regional championship without touching the Pro Tour.
Okay. So there is, if a regional organizer wanted to, they could award those kind of invites.
I suppose, but I don't think there's any plans for that.
Okay. All right. From Ehrlich MTG, another one you know. Can players already qualified for regional championships play in qualifiers for that regional championship? It's a two-part question, so we'll start with that.
You need to check with your regional tournament organizer.
Okay. Can players already qualified for the Pro Tour play in the regional championship feeding that Pro Tour?
Yes. In fact, especially given that the regional championship qualifies directly to the World Championship.
Yep.
In fact, qualifying for the Pro Tour, like I just said in the previous answer, qualifies you for that regional championship.
Mm-hmm. And that's, you said this to me earlier, that's because we really want the regional championship to feel like a special achievement, correct?
Yeah, both be a special achievement and also we certainly don't want somebody who wins the first Pro Tour to just not be able to play anything but 3 more tournaments for the rest of the year.
Yeah.
Yeah, so.
All right. Can you defer an invite to a Pro Tour if you cannot make it to the one you qualified for?
I guess it would depend on circumstance.
Email us.
Yeah.
If you're qualified, you can contact us, and I think Scott said it. And actually, you know what? That's a great question for the Discord, because Scott is the one who manages that. Jumping. I think we just answered that one. Is the United States counted as one region, or are there multiple regions? So it's a question that's about all the different areas of the United States. Why don't you just talk generally, because I feel like we're going to get this question from a lot of different regions. How were the regions looked at and selected and determined?
Primarily the regions were decided by a combination of us and our international teams.
Mm-hmm.
That made sense for a lot of reasons. And then their sort of, invites and things like that are distributed basically based on the number of players those regions service.
Yeah. Okay. So not like the population of that region, but like more like the Magic
population. Yeah.
Great. Interesting question. Is there a plan for high-level team events?
No plan for it right now.
Okay. I see another question about deferrals. I would again save the deferral questions for the Discord Q&A, because that's one of those sort of nuanced policy things that varies here and there, and Scott is pretty well versed in that sort of thing. Let's see. All right, so within this system, can you attend any tournament that qualifies for a tournament you're already qualified for, which I think you've answered. But here's the part that we haven't touched on. If so, do the invites pass down?
At a regional championship,
mm-hmm.
if you're playing while you're already qualified for another tournament,
mm-hmm.
be it the World Championship or the Pro Tour, and you would earn another invitation to that tournament,
mm-hmm.
that passes down.
Okay.
Anything other than that, you need to check with your regional tournament organizer.
Okay.
By passing down, what does that mean?
Next question. I'm going to take this one because it's
like
more
you
of a
just
communication question.
Get
Will there
another
be a
one
good site with
for the
condensed
next
information
time?
so new players have a chance to realize what is needed to get to the Pro Tour?
Or does it
may be
pass down to the
biased, but
next
I'm gonna say
person,
Magic.gg.
like ninth place?
And it's meant to be that central hub. My tone was a little tongue-in-cheek there, but that's what that's for. I hope that we were able to get all of the information in one place that is accessible to people, but we're always looking for feedback on that. So, all right, next question. What is the lowest ranked tournament that anyone can attend? So let's kind of flip that question a little bit. Which tournaments are meant to be open tournaments that anyone can attend that you do not have to qualify?
Okay, perfect Model 3.
The lowest tier, well, the tournament that I would recommend starting out at, if you're interested in engaging with this system, would be Regional Championship Qualifiers at your local store.
Mm-hmm.
From there, if you do well, you can go to your regional championship.
Mm-hmm.
Do well there, you go to the Pro Tour. Do well there, you go to the World Championship.
From Jim Davis, MTG, how will this year's set championships factor into qualifying for the coming Pro Tours?
The only thing that matters from this year was on the qualification slide, which is 9 and 6 at the SNC champs, qualifies for the first Pro Tour in this system, as well as everybody who makes the top 4 of the World Championship will be invited to all 4 Pro Tours.
All 3 Pro Tours.
All 3, yeah. Maybe someday. All 3 Pro Tours. Yeah.
Okay. And there are, if you're interested in hitting that qualification path, there are still ways out there to qualify for the SNC Championship. Qualification for the SNC Championship is not quite closed. It's coming to an end, but not quite there. What is the best place for a casual viewer to get caught up on current tournament standings, adjusted match points, etc.? Again, that will be magic.gg. Once adjusted match points are up and running, we'll keep track of it there. Then there are a couple questions asking for clarification on what season means. What is a season when we talk about a season?
So a season would be the World Championship, the 3 Pro Tours that lead up to it, and the Regional Championship and Regional Championship qualifiers that lead up to those Pro Tours.
Okay. I have a feeling the answer to this one is wait.
Well, they basically do have a
will the
PTA
Pro
quarter,
Tours
but
be
one of those
done
quarters
near
is for the World Championship.
Yeah, though the Pro Tours aren't on the calendar yet, so I can't really give you a good answer other than wait and see.
They're also all in 2023, and we haven't announced the dates for the sets either. So
right.
Yeah. All right. I think I'm being told that we have hit most of the big questions. So
I do think we missed something on, for what it's worth, on the Pro Tour invite policy. It wasn't listed, and as I was going through what happens, everybody who competes in this year's World Championship is going to PT1.
Okay.
Well, the PT
I caught you pausing on that, and I thought the same thing.
That got left off the graphic,
slide,
but that is another way to get from the
after
current system into the first Pro Tour next year.
Okay, so everyone who's at the
all
World
32 players from this year's World Championship will go to PT1.
Okay. Last question, and then I think Billy and I are going to head to the Discord Q&A. Can you qualify to a regional championship through Arena? The answer to that is wait and see.
Yeah, the answer is yes, but wait and see how.
Yep. All right. So that is what we've got for right now. Thank you, Billy, for walking us through all of that. We are immediately, like I said, going to head over to Discord to answer further questions, some of the more detailed ones that we couldn't really dive into on this stream, some of the things that involve policy minutia, that sort of thing, or just broad questions. You know what? Come to Discord, hang out, chat. Billy's going to be there. Scott Larrabee's going to be there. Mike Rosenberg's going to be there. There's the Discord link at the bottom if you haven't already checked out the official Magic Discord. Next week, we're going to be a little bit early because it is Streets of New Capenna debut day. So Weekly MTG will be coming on in the morning immediately after the debut stream. We'll be previewing stuff. We'll be talking story. We'll be talking mechanics. We'll be talking all the things. So please join us then. Thank you, Billy, for joining us, and we'll see you next week.
Thank you, everybody.
Okay. What do you guys think? I like it. I don't know how I'm gonna like play in these events and also like make a YouTube video every day. I could do that, but I would have to like plan them out for like do 2 in one day and then play in an event and then, you know, kind of do them in advance like that. You don't know if you're ready to face people at the table in a large cloud, but we'll see. Yeah, for sure. I wouldn't be surprised if LGS has had mask requirements, but right now the LGSs that I've been to have had like, instead of having it as a requirement, it's like a we want you to kind of thing. Also, I'm probably not going to play Paper Magic in real life. I started out playing Paper Magic in real life, so I probably will. Plus I have cards anyway. But I'm probably primarily going to be trying to get to the Pro Tour on Arena, of course, since that's why we're here, right? But we're here because we play Arena. What did you miss? You missed Huey Jensen talking about Premier Play, and was answering some questions that chat had as far as that's concerned. But you can go to the Magic, Discord and ask some questions, and I will post the Discord right here, so you can go click on it real quick. So you can click that link there and go to the Magic Discord and ask any questions if you'd like to ask them. Why is Huey going by Billy? I think that's just what he always went by. And maybe they're just friends and he calls him Billy. I don't know. The ones where I'm at, unfortunately, don't require masks. It's voluntary, and unfortunately, many of the kids feel invincible and don't bother. I looked into playing at the table again, unless things change. Well, it doesn't look good for my region, for my comfort level yet. I think that might look similar for a lot of regions. Human. It's unfortunate that you'll have to be like that, Organized play? Yes, organized play, constant hack. We lifted our mask mandate in Ontario, so that does make me a little paranoid, especially as our COVID cases increase. Yep. If you are, not going to play in paper tournaments, then I really am looking forward to the Arena announcement where they're structuring and letting us know about organized play on Arena, and I'll definitely be doing those. So, but anyways, let's go ahead and go over to someone else that is streaming. Let's go ahead and then I'll be back for you guys tomorrow. The new YouTube video that will be up tomorrow is going to be the Rakdos Treasures deck up on YouTube. And then the one after that, not tomorrow, but the next day, is going to be this Mardu Vehicles deck that we played. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Gen Human, Christmas, Logan, Molda3, Constant Hack, all of you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. Hopefully Nuno is making dinner and eating good dinner, and then I'll see you tomorrow. Right now, I'm going to go off to someone else's stream. I'm going to be on... Whose stream am I actually going to be on? Looks like I'm going to be on Anna Thornton's stream. So if you want to follow, shout out Anna M. Oh my gosh, I don't know her actual name. It's Anna something. But she's a member of DGen Gaming. And we can shout out Anna Thornton on her Twitch channel. I'm going to be live there in about 50 minutes. So I'll see you over there. If you want to see me play some Commander, you can watch Anna's stream. Gosh, I don't know. Gosh, what is Anna's Twitch name? God, hold on. Exclamation point. DGen. While I look up Anna's freaking name. Anna M. Please find it. Anna MT 1992. That's where I'll be.
Holy shit, you scared me. Okay, the one James. What up?